It's me again. I was here yesterday, too. In fact, I was here today. Because there is a game made by Owlcat Studios called Rogue Trader. And I just cannot get enough of it. I absolutely cannot get enough of it. I'm gonna stream more. Apparently, I completed chapter 1. Huh? Funny, all the achievements seem to come in bursts whenever the game is like switching to a new state rather than when they're actually earned. If I remember correctly, we just took a space battle in our void ship. Second. One moment. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Oop. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Altar Templum Calixus X-17 Sanctuary no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus' privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Okay. Scan this before I... Whatever that means. Lord Captain, we have the flagship Drusus's blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They're requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the rogue trader of House von Valentius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What's your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of Imperium territory. Yet we do not have a fixed, harder-to-find trade route. Our mission is to establish business contact with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. From where do you source the components that you sell? Are you asking to disclose our suppliers to you? Thorfast laughs airily. Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in a neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on football and to state that it's easier to take her apart than to restore her. Of course. I want to take a look at the catalog of components available for purchase. Ooh. We've got... So this wouldn't... I guess we can just already get this. This doesn't cost anything. Low acceleration and braking. Not a huge fan of that. But this is a straight upgrade. Selling components, yep. I have no suitable cargo to trade. I see. In that case, peace. Seems like really the main thing to do in this system is to visit Footfall. Unless there's something to just... I feel like this is just bait. This doesn't actually... These pings don't mean anything. Doesn't do anything. I don't know that for a fact, that's what it feels like. I'm curious about the merchant fleet's operations in the Cronus Expanse. For the most part, all the Expanse has is fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity. Even in this dark corner of the Imperium, there are chartists and ships assigned to the various Adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes. The job can be precarious at times. And again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader. Thank you for the information. Over and out. Save before we go over and drive up the fall. Wait for the completion of the ship's inspection. We'll take time to confirm that the ship is free of serious damage and to repair what damage there is. Voxmaster will report when the inspection is complete. I see. I need to visit the Liege of Footfall. Bridge Cogitator once belonged to Theodora von Valancius. Pascal is sure that it can be used to decrypt the discovered databank. Oh, I need to go to my bridge. Okay. Atrium, Footfall for Abundus. Void Docks. Okay. I need to go back to the bridge real quick. I suppose that probably means the thing that... this thing. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens of the Cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Who are you and what is your purpose here? My designation is IH-630. The tech priest points his only mechadendrite at the machine beside him. The venerated Engisir Prime has entrusted this sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist in the rogue trader's understanding of the hallowed code. Alright, I don't know how this works. The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the Cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your quest, Lord Captain. Have the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine? The Engineer Prime spends hours pursuing the quest for knowledge, in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnissiah's grace guide him on this journey. There is no doubt that it was a miracle sent by the Omnissiah as a manifestation of his will, yet the Engineer Prime managed to perceive some logical connection within the streams of data. I am not privy to this connection, but the Engineer Prime will surely share this newly discovered knowledge with you in a detailed report. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. That underword, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands and a prayer of Binharic code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning. 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 Sensing something. Something OTK, something repo, something OTK. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly, and the green glow of his visor narrows, registering an intact segment. The machine spirit has spoken. The words of Kiava Gamma and Dargonas hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. I need to know more about the caches. Oh! Tech Priest's augmented fingers dart around the control panel. The Omnissiah favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore the lost data. How do I accept these keys? Some sort of input. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valancius by means of an Elect 2. A hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Servitor's mouth. Let's go, Pascal! Restore the data on the cache located on Dargonas. You succeeded. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle, then the sounds stop, and an unmoving numerical combination lights up on the screen. The tech priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. I'm interested in the cache on Kiava Gamma. In fact, you succeeded. The servo motors within the cogitator pick up the pace, their heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. Blessed are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Kiava Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Can you tell me more about the data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted databank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Engineer Prime also could have known. Omnissiah accepts his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a rogue trader to store her classified data in receptacles most secure. Okay, I have other questions. Tech priest bows. No, I gotta go. Okay. Okay, well... in order to do all that, first, let me check and make sure that I do not need to talk to my waifu anymore.
What? You are engulfed in clouds the color of dark umber. They carry an old pain and doubt.
As if in a trance, Cassia reaches for your shoulder with the tips of her fingers. A strange feeling of relief comes over you, as if your lungs have fully opened, allowing you to take a deep breath for the first time in ages. The young woman notices your expression and jerks away, frightened.
I beg forgiveness for my inappropriate behavior. When I see such oppressive colors, I immediately want to paint them a different hue, to disperse them. I already mentioned I cannot control it, except this time, I thought I would be able to, for whatever reason.
There's nothing shameful about wanting to help, but you probably should ask my permission next time.
Absolutely. That is what I will do next time.
Anything else you see?
Too many colors. The hues flicker and intersperse, merging into a single wave. It's about to crash. Forgive me, but I cannot satisfy your curiosity at this time. Perhaps later.
Very well. I must go, unfortunately.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
You know, it would probably be a good quality of life thing is having multiple like voice lines for leaving conversation, or just multiple like generic voice lines in general for like, you know, if you're checking with the companion a lot. I don't know if most people are as like neurotic about trying to talk to companions as I am, but like always try and check whenever there's any sort of change in game states. Alright, let's go see how to head to Footfall. Void Dock Alpha Row. Quest Tattered Spirit. Hold on. Apparently need to level this lady up since I no longer have a full party for the moment. Okay, so if I can't... Yes. Expert. I'll go down a little bit. Garage. Here's second sight. Spear and third. Rogue attacks opportunity even without this talent. Tempting. Subtle manipulation would be nice to have on there. Yeah, look at the heads. Archetype. You could give her Grand Strategist. Well, actually... immediately keys off of intelligence. Int fellowship, int fellowship, int fellowship, int fellowship. I don't think we're gonna do the thing that keys off of exclusively instant fellowship, which she has at their basically their minimums. This ballistic skill and perception. Aid. Attack, deals bonus percent additional damage and gains his current bonuses to critical hit chance. A bounty hunter or another assassin. I'll do bounty hunter first. Okay. Oh, and before I forget, let's get her out as well. I see. That's in the necklace slot. Speaking of how heretical. I'm still being a fence sitter. Okay. I think I understand. Most of my companions seem to be stopping at Tier 2 convictions, except for Argenta, who stopped at Tier 3 dogmatic. I'm not locked into anything at the moment. Honestly, I see the appeal. Oh, stop! Hey Malcolm. Thanks for stopping by. I am playing, if you can't tell, Rogue Trader. I'm in love with the game. I streamed it earlier today, and I'm doing more now because I just like it that much. Alright, Sin Skin. That's right. That's okay. Fix that. Apparently I've been slacking on my gear. Protect an enemy, the wearer gains a plus 5% bonus to critical hit chance next time attack hits the same enemy as us. That's right. Attack youth, nah. Oh, I see. One who one's +3 logic. Tempting. Grants bonus willpower for lore warp. Okay, I've got this great thing for you so you can pilot my ship better. Back to you though, silly guy. Hit chance and crit chance. Sounds pretty nice. That's right. I don't really need... Yeah. Much else. Other... Alright, flagship. Speaking of which, I can equip that, I believe. Oh, perhaps I need to equip it like this. That's just a straight upgrade. Okay, and now, for real this time, we're going planet side, and we're gonna see what Footfall is all about. I see. I have one area available, so we'll go there, and we'll see what this place is all about. There we go. What we got? That's more than a little creepy, actually. Some feed totally definitely ain't gonna need it. Suppose I am just some guy coming in on some ship. I mean, I'm kitted out and stuff. Lead representative. Your lordship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate obeisance. Obeisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall incognito, and so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. I'm here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladame Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Cassia's lip curls slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of words of welcome are less appealing hues that are murky and diluted. Book of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Arlod sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Who's coming? By the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Hey, what are you talking about? What do you mean by such a cryptic pronoun? He doesn't get to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers! How's this for a warm welcome?
Ah, so it's killing time.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Give me strength.
Adira, Cassia, my beloved, Argenta, Abelard, of course, out in the middle as always, Pascal, and myself. On to battle. Adira. Zero AP. The 2. So, quarter of her max wounds is temp wounds. Pretty nice. And the thug gets a 1. Whatever. Is there like a leader? Ooh, Bloodstained Amelia. Okay. Probably gonna be nice to have. So we'll do it. Yeah, I like this.
Oh, what a watching it turn of face.
Pop, pop, pop. Reason. Why that -5 momentum change? What the fuck is that all about? Forewarning. And listen to the start of this PSYKER next. Okay. Forewarning
Anything
to
else?
Abelard. And prescience to this little guy.
Was that you? Or
Oh, something about a rogue
no
trader.
can do?
Yeah. Knives out.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
So in theory, we did that.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Yeah.
Do not dare ask.
And it's time to obliterate them.
I am a navigator, not a substitute.
By the way, Abelard, fucking
Isn't
kill
this
her.
a job for the serfs?
Going with Abelard, why can't we cut the sinews? Oh, fuck.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but here we are.
Doubt is for the weak.
Womp.
As the
Womp.
Emperor commands, I act.
Something
I'll do
like
it.
this.
My Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's just fuck this guy up, or that. Yeah, that guy's not gonna die. 30%? Dang.
I'll do it.
Not exactly on hope for that turn to go, but could be worse.
My faith shields me.
I'm really not loving that up.
I will do my duty.
this.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Bonk. And get out of there, Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Provokes.
Guided by fate.
Not supposed to. Oh, I see. I see what occurred. Yeah, that's your turn. Okay. Aim for the opening.
Request approved.
And allow these enemies. And blast the ever-looking shit out of it.
High momentum.
Excellent. Can I get whole battlefield? No.
Not
But I can get a lot of it.
me.
Not that much. How am I using this? I see, it's for high HP things. Kill that guy.
Already done.
Get blinded. God damn. Fair enough. I don't want to use Max Tower.
Heretics be damned. Yeah. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
I'm not so sure. On it.
It said that wasn't gonna hurt her.
But of
Let's
course.
buff her up.
Anything else?
We will regenerate from the sheer power of the fork.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Watch this.
If I may.
Doubt is for the weak.
Well, seems that the liege lord of this place is shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Protect me. I killed. Every time I warn them, and then they all go, "Der Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought?" Tira spits on the ground in annoyance. Fear not, young man. We took care of the attackers. Do you know who they were? Your lordship, those guys were... Anvers, they're a gang. They're the worst. I'm telling you, they're scared of no one, not even Liege Takara. Glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Ambers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Go and report this to the League. Yes. I'm sorry, your lordship, but just go report to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Indeed, how terrible. Show me the loot. That shotgun. I like the damage on that. I suppose that... yeah. One old injury, one old injury. Okay. Ooh,
Victory awaits!
Leaflet. We need no rulers or leaders. We are not an organization, we are a force of nature. ANV. Let's see.
It's about time.
Give me knowledge.
I did fine.
The container is labeled Destination Janus. It is covered in dust. It must have spent a long time at the docks. Let's see. Yoink. Commerce, 80%.
Done.
At first glance, these look like standard containers, but their frames have been reinforced and their sealing improved to keep the smell in. These are used to transport contraband. Let's see. And this is just a corpse. Strange memo. 1. The Holy Book by the altar. 2. That Void Dam Customs guy. He is always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he have to leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? 3. Guess what? 4. Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. corpse looks horrifying. Victim was thoroughly beaten before being shoved into the crack between the boxes. One of the hands is touching a bloodstained paper.
A new challenge for me?
Aristocrats. Can rest here away from the irksome rabble. Finest wines from Janus.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
They say you can find anything your heart desires on football. I bet you can.
Follow my lead.
As long as what you desire isn't peace and quiet.
Victory awaits.
Another corpse? God damn it is, okay. I mean, hey, free shit's free shit. Hold up. I just got a strange memo. Had numbers in it. I don't know if I'm looking over to it. Hanger. By the window, remember to bow to the Emperor through the window.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Hold up. Enforcer Light Carapace. Well, B. How about that? That's pretty neat.
A new challenge for me?
Well, I'm curious, how does that look compared to my current armor, since it's statistically equal? It's just better than what I was using before. I think so. Pretty similar, but I do quite like the Aquila of the Imperium.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay. Well, I feel like I'm coming this place relatively
None shall
thoroughly.
stand in my way.
So far, not finding anything too crazy. Emperor in the window. In the window. This kind of looks like a window. And that could maybe be the Emperor, based on certain interpretations of how he might look.
Excellence matters.
Small altar. The central spot has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighboring Calixus sector who is widely revered in the Chronic's expanse. I see. Light of St. Drusus, Volume 3. Hold up. My brain's tingling. The Holy Book by the altar. Void Dem Customs guy. Getting him up to ever purchase servitor or something. Maybe guess what? By the window. Okay, two of those things are over here. Holy Book. And there's a customs guy. Why the order? Why is it a numbered list?
It's about time.
You? No. Oh, hold on. What is with ration costs? What's Flidame doing with all that broth anyway? Having a bet in it? Wouldn't be
Victory awaits!
entirely surprised. Vaguely knowing the Imperium. Rats, guards.
Follow my lead!
Just say, nope. Leaflet, now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes. Drag them out of their beds. Carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Kazbalika, Corda von Valencius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow will erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. Sting?
I did fine.
The container is marked foodstuffs, but it is empty and by the looks of it has not been moved in a while.
A new challenge
Is
for
my observance.
Like this. Grenadier's cloak. The wearer and their eyes are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Huh. They're particularly inclined
won't
towards
tolerate
using grenades
weakness.
more. I might, nothing to do with that. More Beto Cavalli. Of course.
It's about time.
Okay. More free shit. I love free shit. Internal report. I'm writing to inform you that 2 days ago the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. ANV. Aurora New Void? I wonder if Anvers is just a phonetic interpretation of AND. In the attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, one cargo container serial number FVDA1 16165 was stolen along with its contents. Let's see. He's talking goods. Give it to me. Damn. Well,
Victory awaits.
I'm not that. Oh. No, but there's a way to shove all of us into a corner together.
Follow my lead.
Relatively impressive feat, considering our numbers and size. This looks like a ladder we can climb. It's not. Good to know.
None shall stand in my way.
I totally missed that bit. Leaflet Naz, right. The rest of football, avoid ship bridge. Not leave out the requisite information. Do anything there.
I
Where to
won't
get down
tolerate
there.
weakness.
So let's go and see the rest of football. Auto close. The quest. Hired Spirit and Astray. I guess they both. If I have two quest markers in the same place and none elsewhere, then mayhaps I ought to go to that place first. Perhaps the developers are trying to tell me something. The most dangerous and capable enemies and supernatural aptitude to slay them. Penetration of enemy defenses. Hits are what bounty hunters do best. Come on. Keeper. Okay, that's right, we don't find some ordinary goods with ordinary people. Fireproof cape. Part of this cape is immune to burning. Also, whenever the wearer ends their turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies. Anyway,
New challenge for me?
Oh.
I rise to the occasion.
Columns here appeared here back when the station was founded, meaning these columns appeared here back when the station was founded, when it was assumed that footfall would become a wondrous palace in the stars. I would love saying it's loud as hell, which, yeah, is a bustling spaceport. What you expect. I can touch a cogitator? Hell yeah.
Error. Making adjustments.
Fucking...
Victory awaits!
Only cost me half of my machinery sets.
Compared to naval
Would you look
service,
at that?
that was barely a challenge.
Great sword. Nice. Commander's Monocle. Whenever an ally under the effect of the wearer's voice of command ability makes an attack during an extra turn, this attack deals an additional plus 3 times fellowship bonus % damage. Ah. That's quite good, actually. It is very, very good. You're not wearing a headpiece. Your fellowship isn't that high, but it's high enough that it's still good. What's this?
As it should be.
The numerous wounds and injuries indicate that this was a particularly brutal murder. The letters A and B are carved into the victim's shoulder blade.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And they're just like... all kinds of murder and shit happening out here. This is really kind of a pretty lawless place, it seems like, even with all the soldiers around.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
What good? Oh, these goods. Leaflet. We need to know rulers or leaders. We are not an organization. We're forces native. Yep. Okay. Let's... more
None shall
pamphlets.
stand in my way.
This explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality.
It's
nothing going
about
on here?
time.
Okay. Protest? Yoink. People are really just leaving shit unguarded around here. Expecting it not to just get grabbed. Fools.
Follow my lead.
Dreadful Xenos. Yaldari, behavior duplicitous, aggressive. Habitat Woods, diet, infants, 2 to 3 a week. Fears the Emperor and righteous people. Another Dreadful Xenos. Drukara, behavior, villainy, malice, habitat everywhere. Hides among people. Diet, doesn't eat, feeds on blasphemous thoughts, fears the Emperor, prayer, righteous thoughts. And punish the Xenos, a coin a go. Fuck is this? I'm gonna touch it, obviously. That's not very nice. Xenobeasts. Xenobeastus unknownus. Behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant, mating. Habitat void, doesn't need air. Diet, rocks. Fears the Emperor and fire. Fuck yeah, I love me some propaganda. Another pamphlet? Yep. Where's our shoddy looking weapons built up questionable parts?
Victory awaits.
Instigators? What are they instigating? The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What are they thinking, letting that ship dock at football? They're all stricken. No, no cutting. We get their blood on us, we'll be tainted too. Better burn them. Oh. What's she doing? Hieronymus Dolosoro. Be quiet, you scoundrel! A priest, clad in a simple black raiment, cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right! Argenta starts at the side of the elderly priest. It's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. I'm gonna watch him in silence, since I'm being incognito today. Reverend! But these are heretics! Real heretics! The whole planet is plagued. Folks say they all died over there. Why is that, huh? Because they're heretics and the Emperor punished them. We're not heretics? One of the people surrounded by the crowd raises his chin. We ran from the heretics, barely escaped with our lives. And there was no plague on our planet, only the arch-enemy's minions, a whole army of them. They spit on the ground. And if you want to blame anyone, blame those who abandoned our world. Blame the governor, blame the tech priests, blame the masters of Tiava Gamma who forsook it in its darkest hour. What is going on here? Several dozen gazes bore into you. And who are you supposed to be? A concerned citizen. An armed one. I suggest you think well before giving me a lip. The rabble-rouser gives you an appraising look. You've got a point there. Wonder if you can back it up. Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? You just want to put these heretics to death. Not heretics? The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees, I swear it on the Golden Throne! We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors, and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd, the people gawk at you. The priest at the wretched group huddling in the center. Not tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. Their red buds swelling, ready to burst in paint, all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers wearily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies at the top of a glacier. Commoners are always deaf, others suffering. For such is their nature, interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Lazarus. Those are serious accusations you're spouting. I hope you have the proof to bet. I can fall out a little as a treat. All onlockers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to Dock Alpha Row. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences. Let's go! The rabble-rouser looks at you morosely. I don't want to get in trouble over this lot. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. Surprised I succeeded that fucking coercion check. I might have to improve that. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, and his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Football. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Turns out if you got enough riz, you can just tell people to fuck off and they'll do it. Thank you. Yoink. For me? Thank you very much.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Nothing to spot. Press that button.
I'll lay claim to the stars. A new challenge for me?
Well, I'm gonna go to Dock Alpha Row. And deal with these refugees first, because they probably need somewhere to go. And they seem to have gripes about the Imperium, which might require a more private conversation to fully come to an understanding about. So, best to have that in the peaceful shelter of, say, a void ship. Or even just a docking station. When in doubt, save. Oh. I've been identified already. Unit Opticon 22 extends his official greetings and invites you to... Oh, Convergence Point Dock Alpha Row. Topic of communication. Discharge of contract. Logisticar Theta. What? Huh? Logisticar Theta? I remember that contract. You ever made that 25, 30 years ago? Huh? A servo skull at the football docks delivered a strange invitation to the Lord Captain, inviting him to a meeting about something called Contract Logisticar Theta. The servo skull's master, who goes by the name Opticon 22, is waiting at Dock Alpha Row. We filled up 6 Adeptus Mechanicus Prometheum tankers on Santiel's Pride. Santiel's Pride. And I'm certain that we never received payment. Well, look at the Adeptus Mechanicus. They pay their debts, don't they?
None shall stand in my way.
Oh, the Kiava-Gamma refugees. There we are. Hey. The refugees from Kiava-Gamma are looking at you, some with apprehensive frowns, some with unconcealed gratitude. No. I needed information. What happened on Kiava-Gamma, and how did you end up here? I told you everything back in the square. Things are rough on Kiava-Gamma. Maybe there isn't even a Kiava-Gamma anymore. The planet was attacked by a horde of heretics. They shouted unholy prayers and cut down people left and right. We heard everything from orbit, listening to one Voxcast after another. We realized there wasn't anyone left to save, so we thought we'd run. Then it was like our crew went mad somehow. The captain smashed his own head against a cogitator, and so did half of the officers. Everyone who survived did their best to steer the ship into the warp, and here we are. Only 3 ships made it out alive, ours being one of them. We don't know what happened to the other 2. They never made it to Footfall. Maybe they disappeared in the warp, or maybe something else happened to them. Dira freezes, listening to something. Then she blurts out in a changed voice. The first beast, its body wounded, crawled into a hole under the palace of an eminent lord. The second beast, its skin in ulcers, perished in an asteroid grave. The third beast, its essence cursed, is curled up in the glow of a yellow sun. Perished in an asteroid grave. See. What became of the ship that you used to get here? It is the property of the Von Valancius dynasty. Apologies. Couldn't save it. The ship was damaged during the escape. I'm lucky it got us all the way to Footfall. It's at the far docks, but there isn't much use for it anymore. Doesn't look like it's going to fly anywhere. And the local recollegers have already removed some of the valuable parts. You can send your people to take apart whatever's left, scavenge some components. A map of the Expanse was revealed to me before the Sea of Souls roiled in tangled paths. How did you desperate ones reach Footfall all the way from the Krennic system without a navigator? Frightened by Cassia's appearance, the refugee covers his face with his hands, trembling violently. Please forgive my worthless words. We were feeling our way in the dark, you could say. All we had is some old maps. We prayed to the God Emperor day and night while our helmsman plotted the course. A miracle it must have been, your lordship. That's the second miracle I've seen in a few days. You were hurling accusations at your masters. That is a sign of treason, and it must be punished accordingly. Do you realize this? One by one, the refugees fall to their knees. Please have mercy. A few idiots shouted something, so that's all. We set them up ourselves already. It was their grief and fear talking. Please don't punish the rest of us for it. Pascal's voice sounds impassive and cold. Vituperation directed at the Adeptus Mechanicus was likewise registered. Denial is meaningless. The technological... Right. You are pardoned. You may board my ship and continue to serve the Von Valancius dynasty. Their eyes beam. Praise be to the Emperor! We're saved and pardoned. We'll do as we were told. We won't say another word. Bowing hastily, the refugees back away from you. And just like that, these people will be loyal to me willingly for the rest of their lives. Because I'm just that cool of a guy. All about that, eh? Looks like nothing's changed over here.
It's
I feel like I need to go talk to some sort of Adeptus Mechanicus named Opticon, or a tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Hey, you're talking Benara. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Hold on, I've got to Google that word. I love getting new additions to my vocabulary, so I have to. Lugubrious. Looking or sounding sad and dismal. Dismal, rather. Lugubriousness. What's the... from Latin, lugere or lugere, mourn, lugubrious or lugubrious.
Lugubrious.
Lugubrious. Okay. I like it. Just like that. Hey, look, who said, who's saying that video games don't teach you nothing? It looks sad. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted. The following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glorious success to House von Valancius. A Benaric aria begins to flow from the scratched box attached to the tech priest's chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation Logistic Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances and a short series of Benaric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. I received an invitation to a meeting. Confirmed I was to discharge reciprocally... I'm tripping over my tongue over here. Wow. I wish to discharge, reciprocally validate, the mutual contractual obligation designated Logistic Theta. Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognizance Fleet, 34 and 3/4 years ago, the Explorator Cognizance Fleet received from representatives authorized units of the Von Valancius dynasty a volume of high-grade Promethium fuel to the equal capacity of 6 Pentalion void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate. Remunerate. Settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance Fleet can be made to Von Valancius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering. What payments can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractions, Astra Orator Processing Complexes, in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the Sacred Standard Pamphlet construct. great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed be his beneficence, which has bestowed upon these complexities industrial might and a full cycle of reproduction and life support. Are you saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. The Cognizance fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the von Valancius dynasty as represented and administered by the counterparty identified as Theodore von Valancius. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Artemagos Cubus Delphim, data usher of the Sevenfold Hallowed Workshop of the Sacred World of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of minister as its fabricator censor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensated via the offering of, paid for with, a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiava Gamma facilities. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizance fleet. We turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. You waited 30 years to pay up? Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognizance fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron, 14.905 Terran cycles after the initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded 2.663 Terran cycles later. Transportation of assets to the Furibunda system took 16.862 Terran cycles. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran cycles. Ella, you'd been purchasing fuel for a squadron leader under the Imperium. You may never have had to pay at all. You would have turned to dust before you made it there and back. I confirm I am willing to accept the payment. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the holds of your vessel. The contractual obligation with Ithacar Theta is concluded. Cognizance fleet thanks House von Valancius for its cooperation. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious, cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the von Valancius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance fleet will be glad, alternative unavailable, to accept any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Reminder: storage, study, and or disposal of the aforementioned objects, with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items, is the preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Explorator fleet will also accept information about planets in the Coronis Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the Planetary Register. Why do you want information about planets? Omnifaceted study of the Coronis Expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the Cognizance fleet. Information about the I don't have a data slate apparently. Of the Cognizant fleet, information about the planets and star systems of the Coronis Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognizance fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xeno-heresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example that demonstrates the outline's pattern: a void station in the system of Langren's Belt. According to the data available to the Cognizant fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. Destruction of these heretics is of high priority, not high enough to demand immediate action. Well, you are an interesting lot, and I want to make a trade deal with you. OMG, is that the one and only So Zaced? Yes, it is. Oh, brother. I'm playing some Rogue Trader because I love this game and I just can't stop myself. Hotbed of Xeno Heresy. And that can go in my journal. I'll get it later. Stims. Mobile Extractum. Ooh. It's an industrial complex that can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. Targeting Designator. Item or jewelry. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by -1 and applies +1 exploit until the end of combat. Stacks up to 3 times. I want that. I mean, I want all of this, obviously, but... Here it is. +2 times toughness bonus to medicate. Also grants plus toughness bonus movement points after using the medicate. Let's see. I'll be honest, I'm not in love with the plasma weapons in this game, so I'm probably going to stop bothering with them. Portative Manipulator. Using reload for any weapon costs -1 action point less. Minimum 0. Well, shit, I want that. Combat Manipulator. Versatility, targeting visor. For tenor, further by 20%. Oh, but it's Eldari equipment, I see. Power Axe, Invigorating Resolve. If the wearer and allies in a 2 cells radius gain momentum, they also gain an equal amount of temporary wounds. Ah. Slick Body Glove. Oh, where's 5? +20 dodge against enemies with perception lower than that of the wearer. I am putting that on my waifu. When I can get it. Once I've more than doubled my fucking profit factor. It's going to be quite a while, but of the things that are available, I want all of them. Flexing gloves. Hold on, what are these actually? The gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. That's going on Argenta. Alright. Right sets, absolutely. Target designator, absolutely. Okay, Argenta. What are you... She's not wearing much of anything, really. She's in medium armor, at least. 35%. Any better armor she can wear? And those to cargo. Those to cargo. If the wearer has no cover. 30 plus 10% parry. That's just a straight upgrade for her. Already a good start there. And then, in addition, she gets plus 10% parry. She can go plus 5 armor for it. Yeah, so she's reducing damage even more, and then in addition to that, we give her, where are those gloves? Deflection gloves. She can parry melee attacks with her ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. So we are putting the hell out of those onto her. This might go on Mr. Tech Priest Boy. Yeah. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, right. And then the other thing I wanted to do was I got a new shotgun. A combat shotgun. Which is just like... I mean, way less armor pen, but way more damage. Range is really rough, but it's probably going to be something that she uses as functionally as a melee weapon. And I'll just have to deal with the less armor penetration, which will be fine because at least it's not a plasma weapon. Honestly, I should probably just put the flamer back on her. Maybe give the shotgun to someone else. Although... You know what? Where's that flamer? Give her that flamer because it's good damage and it's a huge, huge spray. Gives her an excellent AoE. And she also has that flamer talent. We'll put that combat shotgun on... waifu, I guess, so that she can just blast people away when they're near her. To visually identify the shotgun. There we go. Took a sec. That auto pistol is piss, and the chainsword is too. Investigating 5. Enemies targeted by the navigator power gain +5 mental, -5 penalty to all their characteristics until the end of the navigator's next turn. Penalty stacks and is renewed every time the same enemy becomes the target of the navigator. Is that right? Spamming her void sight, opening her third eye. What? Why is her chin so jutted forward? Wait, what the fuck happened to her? Why did they fuck her whole shit up? She looks nothing like the art. That's fucked and hilarious. Oh. Newest to oldest. On her. 10 to 25. And this is 17 to 24. More parry. But this is more armor pen. And you can inflict bleeding. The axe. I think the axe is too good. Or Ratobi pattern greatsword. Which... Oh, that's right, I could just have... pair of those. Okay, so... it's just a little bit better in every way. Perfect. Now he has multiple weapons that he can use as he sees fit. And let's compare this. Dodge reduction. There's more damage and more armor pen, but less dodge reduction, and less, but no dodge reduction and less additional hit chance. And less range and less max. If I could equip two ranged weapons on him, I would. But I can't, unfortunately. I do like having Pascal be my sniper though. It's quite good at it. Indeed. Okay. I think I've moved around the gear enough. Let me get my standard no sorting. It's my oldest item. Oh right, the one I started the game with. This was already installed in my bookshelf. That tracks, yeah. I think I'm gonna hop back onto the ship since I'm already right here. And that'll remove my injuries. And I can also check in with my crew and see if any of them have anything to say. But, yeah. Oh, this guy's in Space Marine armor. I don't think we've gotten him yet. All is well? Good to hear. Saw it again, it was on the middle decks this time. Saw what? What did they see? Nothing? Okay. Sure. I don't believe you, but sure. Oh, I could talk to Pascal and Abel again and check in with them, and then also check in with my waifu, Cassia.
The Omnissiah knows all.
More about the Adeptus, no more questions. You're passed. Never mind. I gotta go. Hey Abel, how you doing? How are you feeling, Abel? There's countless feet for one's assembling. The running of the Benharic protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness. Alright, yeah, right, you're still sparkling. Alright, sorry about that, buddy. I'll go. Janice, you got anything new to tell me? I gotta go. Yeah, I ain't got nothing crazy to do here. Is there anything new I can talk to this thing about? I don't need him to remind me who he is. He's just the servant. Vigdis, anything to tell me? I don't want to be rude. For now, at least. Okay. Do you see anything special? No.
I haven't.
Okay. Argenta, what's up?
Greetings.
Nah. Nah, I still don't feel like talking to her. Talking to Argenta. No romance, do not speak to me, man or woman. Let's back to footfall. Also bro. Shattered spirit. I see. That's a bait. That's bait right there. I actually need to go to the atrium for my currently available quest. Although I could also check out the shadow quarters. I think I'll go to the atrium first. And check out what they've got going on there. Oh man, oh man. I had to tweet at Lisa, but we're good now.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Still Soloro.
A new challenge for me.
Alright. Before I talk to the important guy, let's lord check.
Excellence matters.
In this mishmash of devices and cables, you notice equipment from totally different eras. Some ancient, some merely old, and others hastily tossed together in more recent years.
Victory awaits!
Half of the lore in Warhammer 40k like, don't make it like they used to. Lost art, let me tell you, son.
I did fine.
Statue undoubtedly depicts Parsimus Dewayne, the legendary rogue trader who founded football. I'm worried that if I touch that, something's gonna happen. The sight of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy and covered in scrawled drawings with frivolous writings scratched here and there on the casing. Several keys are missing, and the rest are coated with dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with carrying the spirit of this machine." Let's try and repair it. You succeeded. After a series of creaks and groans, the cogitator's dusty screen lights up. Under several lines of text. Section headings. Okay. Praise the Omnissiah. The machine spirit of this cogitator is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by the crackling of a Benaric prayer, Pascal's mechadendrites gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. Select the section titled Welcome. The screen flickers a few times before revealing to the world a text in low Gothic. That's right, because they call what is it, normal American English or maybe British English low Gothic, and then they call what is the equivalent of like Old English or like Shakespearean prose High Gothic, something like that. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of stars, builder of outposts, the noblest rogue trader Parsimus Dewayne, and on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Abelard's brow furrows. Parsimus Dewayne? Never heard of such a rogue trader house? But this Parsimus was, he sure thought big. 1 second, sip. Lord Captain Parsimus Dewayne, one of the trailblazers of the Coronis Expanse and the station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. See, it's the nerdy waifu who actually reads books. She might look a little bit like a monster, but that's okay. I still love her. Lord Dewayne was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but by his will, later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Coronis Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into the bastion of humanity we know today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Cassia nods slightly to let everyone know that the lecture is over. I want to pat her on the head and say, "Good job, Cassia." Okay, hold on. Good job, Cassia. Select the section titled About Footfall. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Parsimus Dewayne as a palace in the stars, as majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As of the year of this cogitator's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parsimus's designs has yet been made a reality, but already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Coronis Expanse. a foothold for future conquests by the Imperium and the noble Parsimus Dwayne, who act by the Emperor's will. Cogitator wheezes and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. Attempt an emergency repair. Heck, you succeeded, the Cogitator whirs and the screen turns back on. One of the first structures on Footfall was the colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used for the creation of this sculpture, but even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperial feels before the Master. The statue is the center of Footfall in the same way that the Emperor is the center and heart of the Imperium. As construction progresses, new, smaller asteroids are being attached to the statue, their surface serving as a foundation for glorious palaces and temples, and their inner tunnels as home for the commoners and rabble. I see, so they're basically making, slowly, a, planetoid structure built upon the statue of the Emperor. Out of, asteroids and shit. Hell yeah. Select the section titled Parsimus Dwayne's Design. Cogitator flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer the Corunus Expanse and build the most grandiose structure which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the palace in the stars. The glory of the great Parsimus's deeds will live on throughout the ages, and his grand designs. The Cogitator hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through its cracks. The Cogitator hisses for a while, then the screen flickers and once more shows the words. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer. Pascal's box wheezes mournfully. The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance. That was cool. And he made his statue about the same size as the Emperor's. Oh, this guy's got sideburns? Oh, yeah, okay, this guy, yeah, he was a baller. Now he's got all the, Navy medals. Oh, yeah, this guy was balling out hard. Okay. There's loot, right nearby. Oh, I see. Boink.
None shall stand in my way.
Quick save. Hey, Hieronymus. I'm gonna take a sip and then read this. Owe him a couple of coins. That feels disrespectful. The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments. They do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice he says, "The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. You think yourself one of them. Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith, fallen from it into the embrace of pride most degenerate." You must be the young Von Valancius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way, ripe fruit, and savoring their sweet poison? I will make the sign of the Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. Persuasion test succeeded. Gives you a scrutinizing look, then his tone softens. Well, then be twice as diligent, for the sector will seize any chance to test your faith. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was. Reverend, let it be known to you that Theodora von Valancius' ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul, she says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that. Their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valancius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. Dick move. Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Hieronymus nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. Hieronymus smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat. It helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day. Or perhaps you will die. Our bikes is updating, okay. Or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck. Before you start on a path toward your new destiny, a request to make of you and your companion. Any among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters. In the darkest corners, where the liege's wardens do not venture, taint is taking root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, and even here, true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I know well that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. I come across heresies surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace heresy. Both on Footfall and elsewhere, its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news is arriving from many planets. There are whispers of wicked things taking place in Kiava-Gem. And just recently, a transport ship by the name of Navisa, teeming with refugees, arrived on Footfall from Winterscape's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition. Such was its severity that they had to flee to save themselves. The League refused to accept them, so they headed for Foulstone, the desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of violence. Why don't you go to the Liege with this pleasure? I do not walk the paths pleasing to the Liege. Hieronymus frowns, for the dame is weak and riddled with worms on the inside. He seeks to please his Kaspalika masters, those peddlers of relics of the unholy Xenos. We will verify this rumor, Reverend Hieronymus. With great pleasure! Argenta puts her hand on the stock of her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This, I could bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Lazarus, is there more you wish me to ask about? What are you doing on Footfall? What am I doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop, runner's expense. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path. It is also where those who are reaching its very end return, souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector commence the phone. If I hear crewmen whispering, "Popo, a reclaimed shrine," expressing desire to carry the Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers and assistants, both spiritual and material. Tools, equipment, even garments and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey during the first days of the harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. The path of true believers leads into darkness, in search for worlds that have lost its radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp, in hopes that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse, and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. Hieronymus is silent for a few seconds. And all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the Wasteland Wayfarer, an ancient ark of a ship headed for distant stars. Our last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cineris Maleficent, and the stars have kept our fate secret since. Bear another, darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you on your travels come upon dangerous corrupted objects, bring them to me. The reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Grucian mission has much to share with Rogue Trader. Is it possible we could move our conversation to a place more befitting people of our rank? Why? For missionary, his temple is the patch of death beneath his feet. From where I stand, I can clearly see the life of my flock, all its bustling, blooming, and wilting. Here I can see their vile urges, futile hopes, flashes of sincerity. If I were in the habit of locking myself in a temple, would I have made it in time to intervene in the massacre of your subjects from Kiava Gamma? No. Truth resides not in golden halls, but here, in the square, among the people. Golden halls are home to other far Adelphia things. I have a question about faith. The sermon planted the seed of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once. Incendia Cordia. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling. Tell me more about the Emperor. You think it is so easy to put into words his essence and splendor? The Emperor is the perfect deity, reads our hearts and grants us his light. He led humanity out of darkness and horror. He created our great home. He experienced torment and pain, which only made him stronger. That is a lesson to us all. Purity is not to be found at the bottom of the dirtiest hive or in the golden palaces, but only among the ranks of those who suffer. Argenta silently makes the sign of the Aquila, her bright eyes burning. Ooh! Her bright eyes burning with unyielding flame. What is the proper way to worship the Emperor? Pray to him, destroy his enemies, and touch not their poisoned gifts. Decide all doubt, and be vigilant against the weak souls beside you. When you see a sign of taint, burn it away without pity. Pain is good. It tears the crust of vileness from one's soul. And remember, if you see no fault in you or around you, then you are not being diligent enough in your search, or you are being too lenient on yourself, averting your eyes from the truth. The Emperor's servants, who are they? You speak of the Adeptus Ministorum. Well, these heralds of his word hold great power. Wow, I think it's The religious body of the Imperium, also known as the Ecclesiarchy, which venerates and promotes the worship of the Emperor of mankind. Well, these heralds of his word hold great power. Every priest, myself included, is part of its hierarchy, and the Ecclesiarchy possesses the unique right to judge what is virtuous and what is malign. The Adeptus Ministorum prays and cares for the temples, and sends missions such as my own to every corner of the dominion of humanity, and fights against heresies. This is so rude. May the Emperor bless his faithful servants. Do you think that his mercy extends that far? I have seen many who wish to be our shepherds. Power clouds their vision. And their greedy hands scoop up all that they can reach. The Ecclesiarchy is long overdue for a cleansing. I need to... It's a little awkward just to pause here. I need to get some more water. Especially with Hieronymus's voice. I really like doing these raspy, breathy voices, but... what does that say, really? Yeah, I just need more water to do it. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to show you... you know, I suppose I could be a little... I could do something a little different. I could put on, like, a little video. I normally do like a very basic BRB screen, but let me slap together a new scene in OBS, or I'm going to studio mode, new, we'll call it Opera browser. Yes, I use that shitware just so I have, I don't know, like a browser that I'm not signed into anything on. I apologize. And let's drag it down to the bottom where it belongs. And then add application audio capture. Audio for Opera. Hit OK. Window. Opera.exe. Match title, otherwise find window of same type. Maybe of same executable. And then add window capture. Opera visual cap. Opera visual. We'll just do that. Opera visual. Window capture method automatic. Window match priority, match title, otherwise find window of same type. Sure. And then we'll add some text that just says getting food and water. Oh, BRB message. Right, I'm naming it before I put the text in. And then I say getting food and water. BRB. And then where's the font size? Actually, I can just do this. And we'll put this in the top left. We will F11 the browser control. Oh, actually, no, I can't do that because YouTube.com. And what I'm gonna do, I think, I do love the worm karaoke. I'm gonna search for my channel, so Zaist. Oh, actually, wait, no, the worm karaoke is right there. I can click on it. I can go to my videos, and let's find something that's got a little bit of girth to it. Something that's like more than 3 minutes long. The Lisa interview is a little bit long, even for me. I'm not against showing it to you guys, but you know. I always feel like a little bit of a jerk when I cut off like a video that's playing. I think I've probably played this a couple of times, but I love the like Pippa Lisa dynamic. So, oh, you know what? Actually, you know what? Let's do Pippa's foot reveal. That was a fun one. So we'll full screen this, and then I'll open OBS.
You know what I'm doing right now?
And
some help. They have help for all kinds of people nowadays, alright? You can talk to another human being. And you can work this out, alright? You don't have to be like this. Even pedophiles get help nowadays, alright? The stream should not be this big, chat. There's event streams, there's song releases, there's like big collaborations and shit, and you guys don't show up for that. You show up for the stream titled Feet. Okay. Alright. Unlike you guys, I'm not gonna blow my load early. I have a little thing prepared for us today. Here we go. I'm gonna try and help you, chat. Because you can't help your fucking selves. You can't help yourselves, so I have to do it for you! Today's presentation. Holy shit, you all need Jesus. Feet bros, this one goes out to you. So, feet are the thing at the bottom of our foot. What is a foot fetish? This one I feel like I should explain. I feel like a lot of people come to the stream and they're probably like, what the fuck is she talking about? Why is it titled Feet? Why are so many people here for this? Why are people so hyped? So foot fetishism has been defined as a pronounced sexual interest in feet. In extreme cases, an individual with a pronounced sexual interest in feet could possibly be diagnosed with a fetishism disorder, characterized by the eroticization of non-living objects and body parts. So, I have personally went out of my way to compile a list of the most fucked up fetishes, and basically, if you have any of these, you're free to hit the unsubscribe button and fuck off. This is a good guidebook to follow on life. If you're ever thinking, wow, that made me feel stimulated in the nether regions, you should come back to this list and see if the thing that stimulated you was on this list, and if it was, you can kill yourself. And then I had like a little submission. They sent me a DM and they were like, we're making a thing for you. And so, well, I'm curious, I'm intrigued.
It's me, your favorite president, Donald J. Trump, and I'm here today.
Oh, he's buffering.
Today, a very special person. That person is none other than Pippa Pipkin.
Thank you!
The star of YouTube and a true American patriot.
Thank you, Donald Trump!
I heard that you've reached an incredible milestone.
I have!
100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And that's a huge achievement. And it just goes
Did you
to
say
show
500?
that hard work and determination can take you to the top.
Thank you.
I have to say, Pippa, I'm particularly excited to see you show your feet on stream. As a man who appreciates beauty in all forms, I know that your feet are gonna be a real treat for your fans. So keep up the great work, and don't be afraid to show off those gorgeous feet of yours, okay? So, Pippa, on behalf of myself and the entire Trump administration, I want to say congratulations. Keep up the great work, and I'll see you at tonight's stream. Thank you, folks. And remember, make America great again.
That was not an endorsement, by the way, but thank you, Mr. Trump. I really appreciated that. I can't believe the people at Banned VTuber Memes personally know Donald Trump. That was incredible. Thank you so much. Now we're on to some testimonials. Getting the community's opinion on the Foot Minute. Stop selling. Shut the fuck up! I'll stall if I want to! Feet are against God. Thank you, Terry. Help me. Feet need to be removed. Thank you, Urka. Jessica Irie saying feet castration. Thank you, Irie. Very cool. I like your tits. We have this schizo post. Very lovely. Thank you very much, Anon. We have this one from my boss, who's probably never gonna speak to me again after this stream. And here we go into the personal experiences. So this is a picture of a man who was destroyed by his foot addiction. That man will keep his name anonymous. And he's definitely not just a stock photo. Listen, chat. He thought it was all fun and games. He thought, haha, it's all funny. It's just for laughs. But you don't realize, chat, there's very real consequences for this. This is serious. Addiction is not a fucking joke, chat. You know what happened to him? As a direct result of his foot addiction? he died of cancer. And he had AIDS. Also, his family left him. His wife cheated on him. Ah! And this could be you, chat. This is exactly what happens to you, alright? First, your penis falls off. Or your vagina. Second, you die of cancer. Third, before the second part, you get an STD. And then you die. This is Anon's story. I liked feet, and my family and friends abandoned me for it. It's very sad, Chad. This is what happens. You don't appreciate what you have until it's gone, Chad. And you have your feet, and you appreciate them, but you appreciate them too much, and then they're... This doesn't make any sense. It's not too late to get help, Anon. Well, it is for the guy who died of cancer, but for you in the chat, it's not too late. It's not too late! You can get help! Listen, VTubers, you know, they make the little foot joke here and there, right? They're like, haha, feet, right? Maury showed her feet, and so yeah, it's a funny little, you know, you're not supposed to actually jerk off to them, you fucking freaks. You're not supposed to be in this deep. It's supposed to be ironic. Okay, I'd like to take a moment here, and we can all sit, and we can pray. We're gonna have a moment, and to just sit in silence, and you're gonna think about the consequences of your actions. Shh, just feel God in your heart, chat. What's he telling you right now? Is that it? Hold on. Oh my God. Stop being obsessed with feet. Get help. You don't need to live like this. It's time to move on. Oh my God. Did you hear that? I think I just felt a genuine connection right now. Did you guys hear that? No? Anon, it's me. God. Stop being obsessed with feet. It's for your own mental health, Anon. If you stop being obsessed with feet, you'll find happiness. You'll get your dream job. You want marriage? You want money? You want success? Well, stop coming to feet, you fucking freak. Wow, that was beautiful. Now it's time for the foot review. Now I'm gonna look at your feet and I'm gonna shame them. It's gonna be like exposure therapy. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna keep your hand off your dick, and you're not gonna think any lewd thoughts. And if you do, you're gonna like pinch yourself. All right? Yeah, I got a lot of fucking responses like this. You guys think you're real fucking funny, don't you? You guys think you're real hilarious. Ha 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 ha! You think you're real funny? Name? No? Foot link? Oh, so this is why you made the bet, sicko? You don't get to flip this back on me. You don't get to flip this back on me. You guys are the ones who willed this shit into existence. I am merely capitalizing on the meme, alright, you sick fuck? I'm not the one who's gonna save all these images to their fucking personal, like, Google Drive later and touch themselves, okay? That's you. You're the fucking weirdo. You're the fucking degenerate, alright? I don't know how to say this person's name, but we got an actual foot picture here, covered with socks, very cute. Alright, we have this one from Oxchar. It's a very nice picture if you remove the feet. 7 out of 10, chat? You're right down 7 out of 10. What do you guys think? Sniff? I have allergies! I have allergies! Don't you even start with me! I'm not... Oh my fucking God. If you watch my stream, you know I have allergies. I'm not trying to sniff the fucking feet. I just have allergies! This one kind of scared me at first. I opened that up and I was like, ah! But it's okay. It's just soap. We have this one in the grass. There you go. This one was a video link. That's not feet. That's not even foot related. You forgot to post a link on this one. Thank you, Rusty Ruff. This guy didn't even post anything. This guy made a Google document to post his feet picture into. Got this one. Roy Mean. Playing with a little toy gun there, we'll say. We'll say it's a toy. So Susan doesn't hunt me down and stab me in the fucking neck in my sleep. Oh, I forgot to fill this one in. Ignore that. I'm a professional. This one from Brog. You only get one, wench. I expect $5 Cash App. Contact me for details. No. Lamau. Thank you. Very cool. Got this one from Kune. I don't know why your foot is beet fucking red. It's blushing. Oh, that's so... Oh my god, that's so cute. His foot is blushing. Oh my god, he's shy. He boiled it. Oh my god, he boiled it. Please take your feet off your cat. It's a cute cat. Doesn't deserve that. This person said, here you go, Dan Schneider.
Dan fucking Schneider!
Thank you. My name's not Dan Schneider. This person left their name blank and sent this extremely fucking long foot holding a gun. This looks like something somebody else would send me just to fuck with me. Like threatening, like 10 out of 10. Yeah, this one is 10 out of 10. Very talented. Yeah, they are very talented. This is the 10 out of 10est one in here. Okay, this is from Chills 002. I have not showered in 3 weeks. Based. I showered. Let me check. I don't remember what day I showered, but I went out to Build-A-Bear, so I took a shower so I could go to Build-A-Bear. It was a couple days ago. That might have been like a week ago now. I don't know. I went and I got the Build-A-Bear otter. Leave me alone, chat. Only God can judge me. You guys are obsessed with feet, all right? Me having poor hygiene. All right, listen. The world doesn't have to deal with my smell, all right? The world does have to deal with you feet posting. This is Mamakin.
Thanks for your support. Please stop talking about feet.
Thank you, Mamakin. That was amazing. Okay, even my mother's telling you to shut the fuck up, chat. All right, chat. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Chat. For my foot reveal, I mixed it in with the submissions. Fuck you, burn in hell. That's the end of stream. Goodbye. Go find it! Go find it, bitches! Fuck you! You're all fucking weird! You're degenerates! You're freaks! Oh my god, there's 6,000 people here? What the fuck? Okay, I didn't expect to hit over 5k viewers, so I'll be nice to you guys and I'll throw you guys a bone. Because I really appreciate the immense support, even though you're all fucking weird. Alright? 7k now? Holy shit. Okay, there's 7k viewers. Okay, I'm gonna be nice to you guys, and we're never gonna talk about this ever again. Fuck you. Unsubscribe. Goodbye. Get the fuck out of my stream. Never talk to me again. Never. You can't. What the fuck? What the fuck? Shut the fuck up! You are so fucking weird! You're so fucking weird! The fuck is wrong with you?
Please subscribe to So Zaced. I'm grooming him to become a VTuber, but he doesn't have enough parasocial relationships yet.
That's fucking bullshit! Please! Oh! What is that?
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, friends. Hello.
See, but I have a fucking MMO slut that will teach me everything. So sucks to suck, chat. I just ask her everything.
Yeah, speaking of which, I saw that thumbnail. What's up with the redo of Healer?
Don't worry about it, Kirsha. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I'm kind of worried about it.
Don't worry about it. You stay in your lane, Healer.
I don't know if I like what I hear.
Heal slut? Did I give you permission
that's
to
fine,
speak?
honestly. I don't know if I want to be in redo of Healer, you know?
I don't know why. Kirsha.
I'm back now, for real this time. Okay. Okay. I almost clicked the X button on OBS. That would have been no good. Okay, let me close Opera. I have fixed myself a sandwich. I got myself a good amount of water. I am excited to keep playing. This game is really getting me like into the lore. I think that's something I really like about Owlcat in general. Is it feels like they put a lot of love and care into really representing the world that they are portraying. They did a very good job of it for Galarian in their Pathfinder games, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, and it feels like, I mean, this feels like their best title yet, which makes sense, you know, it's their newest game. They've been refining their engines and, you know, game crafting and balancing skills. That all said, I really should not have tried to caramel stuck in my teeth. Something that I've actually I'm gonna stop tangenting. I want to get back to the game. I want to read the text and do the Hieronymus voice. Give me some water.
You think that his mercy extends that far? I've seen many who wish to be our shepherds. Power clouds their vision. Greedy hands scoop up all that they can reach. Ecclesiarchy is long overdue for a cleansing.
Many would consider your remarks about the Ecclesiarchy to be heretical.
And many others would find them truthful. I am a preacher of a radical teaching that renounces fear. I've left the bounds of the Blessed Imperium to carry his light into the darkness of the frontier. I know depravity firsthand, and now able to perceive it under any guise. I think I can afford myself a modicum of truth.
Honestly, Hieronymus is kind of fucking based. Like, I don't know if I agree with everything he says, but like he makes some good points. He's willing to address corruption in the Imperium. He is, you know, seems to be fighting against like ignorance. I respect. I immediately have like a lot of respect for this guy. Honestly, this guy is making me like the Imperial dogma more. His interpretation of the dogma, rather. Who's the enemy of the Imperium?
It has three faces. The inhuman Xenos, who wish death upon us simply because they are unlike us. Pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations that wish death upon us because they envy us and are ashamed of themselves. And the archenemy that reigns in the immaterium, which wishes death upon us by its very nature.
Adira starts giggling at Hieronymus's words. He forgot to mention people like me. My whole life people have told me I'm filth on the face of humanity. It's poison, it's bane. She stops abruptly with a sob. She really is the God Emperor's most schizo-psyker. I probably can't hold that title for myself. I wish I could unsanction myself, kinda, but not having to worry about... honestly, I really want to do what I really want to do is a full heresy PSYKER where I like lean into everything heretical, go full chaos. But I'm way too early in the game to be thinking about a second playthrough. Now tell me about Incendia Corda.
You've heard Vespis Corda. Blasphemer, xenophile, and regis apostate. Incendia is very a rarity among traders. The protection of the Holy Warrant typically leads to the swift atrophy of conscience, pious dread. Not in Incendia's case. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands, and brings rebellious colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are girded with orbital rings, heretic corpses as a warning to the survivors. As her personal confessor and guide, I find no end to the joy her triumphs in faith bring.
I don't know if I want to do this. I don't want to antagonize him. I'll be a little antagonistic, since one is orchestrating massacres a sign of virtue.
They are massacres. This is a war on apostasy and treason. In this war, Incendia Corda is inflicting grievous wounds on the land.
Thank you for your explanations.
Nothing of it on Valencius.
Tell me about yourself.
Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets. But take heed when gazing into my heart. Many dark thoughts lurk within.
What is troubling your heart?
Bad omens. Dark times to come. Six. The Imperium rarely appear in the place and spans anymore. The false shadow quarters. Hate thrives in the pit when you're corrupt enough. Succumb to it gladly. Rumors around the expanse say that the accursed Xenos have run bold in raiding their heads. They attack ships and settlements while guarding the sons of the Imperial ones. They kings instead of cowering in the shadows. Next, adversities await us. Await us if such disgrace has happened already.
He shakes his head sternly.
There's more and more talk of how poorly things are going in the Expanse. Some days it seems I can't take 2 steps without hearing some peasant pontificating on the matter. Even if it is as dire as they say, the Von Valancius realm will not crumble under the blows of fate, no matter how devastating. Chin up, Lord Captain. There's no time to lose heart and lament your lot. Not only is your hope false, it is also dangerous. Among his servants, there have been people of greater integrity who sullied themselves in their attempts to rise above the rest.
Speak about your past. Deservedly, who were you?
To defeat, blinded by my ambitions, I served in my home planet's Adeptus Administratum division. I was a shrewd and sly bureaucrat, and I soared to great heights, to the very chair of prefect. In 30 years, I turned my home from a withered fringe colony into a prosperous world. Our wealth grew as we bloomed, but the bloom was a veneer for rot. Opulence had depraved us. Luxury had seduced us with its sordid promises. Its denizens no longer wished to pray or work. There was an impingement in dangerous philosophies, 1,000 vile heresies, and a million appalling vices bred on my world like mold on a Nutribor. In those days I saw with my own eyes the shameless ugliness of the soul. I have repented of my hubris, left the position of prefect became a traveling missionary. I've been one ever since. As for my world, 100 years later, the Holy Inquisition consigned it to purified flames.
The Emperor is merciful for allowing you a chance at redemption.
Who said I had redeemed myself? Redeemed an entire planet. Did you genuinely see? You think a decade or two of wandering with the mission is enough to atone for that? No. I'm a poor excuse for a shepherd in his eyes.
Your words about the past are drowned in murky hues of sickly green, and your talk of the present falls in grey flakes of ash upon the shoulders of your listeners. Sorrow really weighs heavily on you, Reverend Hieronymus, and that is why the fire in your words is devoid of golden radiance. The faded flickers of teachings leave nothing but black soot in their souls. I have no more questions.
I'm surprised that you had anything to begin with.
I'd like to take a look at what the followers of St. Drusus have to offer me.
Let me see. The Emperor protects. Don't forget to stay well equipped.
Whereas first melee attack in combat can't be parried or dodged. Feels like a one-pump chump type situation. Beat bolter. Oh, I want it so bad. We have anyone who can use it. Well, I could start trying to get Mr. Sinescal into ballistics, but it'd be I want it. Enforcer, plus Lore Imperium, excellent. Enforcer helmet. All targets of taunting scream suffer a -2 strength bonus plus toughness bonus penalties of their willpower tests against this ability. Medkits and onslaught combat stim. Bloodhound staff. For a navigator. For my wife. Devastating 6. The first use of an attacking navigator power does not set the attacking navigator powers on cooldown. The second use of a navigator power will deal an additional +6 damage, all targets, and 6 direct damage to the navigator. Oh, it's only 6 damage. But... oh. Yeah, give me your stock. Give me your stock. Just give me everything. Elite Chainsword. Elite Chainsword? This speaks to me. Now I want it. What's 21? Not 20, so I can't get it anyway. Gifts. I'll hold on to my cargo for now. I don't need anything from the higher tiers, and even if I did, I couldn't afford it, so it seems like the practical decision in case I come across like some other merchant whose goods I really want. So hey, this is a little goods. I really ought to start taking all these posters down, like, systematically. Also, I need to get over this.
Lesson learned.
Did you just...
Unexpected result.
There we go.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yoink. Thank you very much for your donation to the Rogue Traders cause. Like pretty flowers overgrown with weeds, the halls of footfall's former palaces and temples have been overrun by the shabby houses of the present-day inhabitants. Use the cogitator logic. Yes, please. Last time I did this, I got a lot of interesting use out of it.
Successful.
Interesting.
Follow my lead.
What are you doing, buddy? My implant's on the blink. Again. Maybe a bit of sacred oil would do the trick. Do it myself. No need to involve an engines here. Yeah, whatever. Boots. Unyielding Vanguard Boots. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the wearer gain a plus 40% bonus to resolve from the Unyielding Beacon ability instead of the original bonus. So they resolve by +1 up to maximum +15. There's only 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain. +1/5 of that bonus, which at most is +3 resolve, which is still pretty decent actually. If at the start of the Vanguard's turn the remaining number of temp wounds is less than the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. Right.
A new challenge for me?
I might as well. No, I get hurt a lot, so we don't put that on. And then, where do I put the scroll there? I see. Their target stock by -5%. That's right. I don't know what that is. I mean, I took it. Might use it as cargo. Might do something else. I don't know. I need to figure out what that ability is. But
victory awaits.
I'm kind of just messing around. I don't really know how I kind of wish there was just a like space wizard archetype that like, you know, fully leaned into it. Alright, that's how you like shock the Xenos. This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new, and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed-off oil stains from his leaky implant, and the fit of the jacket, which is clearly made for someone else. Come on! Pay for yourself the best collection of live Xenos on footfall. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless xenobeasts, caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. Right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Those aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. Man's smile dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish-yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. I can see the lesson was truthful. I will buy all the captives from him. He thinks for a moment. That can be done, very much so. The entire collection will cost you a tidy sum, but you're free to take them away right now. I don't know if I actually am happy with that choice. I'm being honest. I'm gonna do something that I might regret. Actually know how far back this save is that I'm loading. But I want... I'm curious. I'm too damn curious. Come on. Game's thinking real hard about it. There we go. Agitator, logic.
My success is irrefutable, son of Dave.
That's right. Yoink.
It's about time.
Okay. I'm gonna bring everyone here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Interesting, there's no visual indicator for it, but you can actually, if I hold down right click and then drag my mouse in a direction, we will orient in the position. Oh wait, I can actually
None shall stand in my way.
Okay, I'm gonna quick save so that I don't lose progress this time. I want to try the heretical option. What kind of collection is this? Just mutants and makeup. Precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered Xenos in their life, ignorance and curiosity creep plus the command. That's what I was taught, and I can see the lesson was truthful. Press and hold the button that sends a jolt to the exhibits. A buzzing electrical discharge pierces the captive's bodies, making them shake convulsively and scream in maddening pain. The man watches with approval at first. When the smell of burnt meat begins to spread through the air, he glances at you with worry. My dear sir, everything in moderation. Please kindly leave other citizens a chance to punish those Xenos for educational purposes. Just keep going. Push the button harder. The captive's screams become utterly unintelligible, at times giving way to guttural, gurgling sounds. Some of the exhibits bite off their tongues and begin to choke on the bloody foam pouring out of their mouths. A few moments later, the charred bodies slump to the bottoms of their cages with a sickening snap. The exhibition owner just stands there, mouth agape and wide-eyed, swiveling his head back and forth between you and the smoldering remains of his collection. Think of it, you've disappointed me just as much. I mean, I can just fucking walk up to this guy and kill him. He does not even have a chance to object. His body crumples into a garish heap next to the cages. That was interesting. With the creature's elongated eyes, you see the remains of quite human eyelids. It looks like a lot like this Xenos is the work of a not particularly skilled surgeon and a slightly more proficient makeup artist.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What's this? It looks like a protest.
A new challenge for me?
The Liege's Palace. The dame would be as slippery as a snake, like any seasoned operator. I don't need any voices in my head to partake of that. Some leaders hold on to... wrong voice. Some leaders hold on to power with an iron fist, but Takara isn't the type. He's an opportunist. Brilliant opportunist. I think that choice I made for the heretical thing was, while amusing, out of character, and I think it's cool that the game lets you just swing as much as you like, but I think I'll revert that particular one. Also, I have a curiosity. When I set up this scene, I was a little bit lazy. I just did desktop audio. I'm gonna remove desktop audio and add application audio. Game sound RT for Rogue Trader. And Rogue Trader. Now, in theory, if I come back, okay. According to the desktop audio I was using, I'd cranked the audio down a little bit like this. Now, in theory, you still have good game audio, but in addition, the
Do you require an audience?
like if I have like, you know, if I decide to put on like music for myself or something, it like won't like mess up this. Colonel Barker, hey guy. Collection is this, etc. They're not Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. Same. I demand that this abuse be stopped and all the captives freed. Apologies, sir. But that is simply impossible. Private property. Legitimate business, licensed by the Liege. Last but not least, it's a noble cause, to help the citizens of Football foster a proper attitude towards enemies of the Imperium. Now I am tempted to kill all the exhibits and the guy. I'm gonna leave. I don't like this guy. It's a group rock cut by special decree. Wow.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Pilgrims, you say? One of the many altars. It looks better tended than most places on Football. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything special to do here.
Victory awaits.
Okay, another flyer, probably for the cults. Yep, just use power as much as you can carry. Yep. Let's come up here and see if I can spot anything of note. It's the Holy Sister of the Adeptus Sororitas. You blessed children of Terra, and may the Emperor's light never forsake you.
It's about time.
Just the candles into space, or maybe they're praying in the direction of Holy Terra.
Stand in my way.
Some type of mecha shit. The football. Okay, I'm just looking back the way that I come from. what. I think I'm gonna try and deal with the Liege first. And then I think I'll, instead of like cleansing some of the rot in the city first, I'll be like, yeah, your place is, like, your shit is all fucked up. Really bad. And if you want my help, you're gonna need to be my friend in a pretty major way. La Dame will be as slippery as a snake like any seasoned operator. Oh yeah, I already read that. I also read that from Abelard. Vladim Takara the Liege. Or Taraka? No. Vladim Takara the Liege. My patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in austere grey clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Vladame, Vladame, Vladame. What does she put such harsh words into your mouth? Talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman, who is standing with her back to you, lets out an ostentatious sigh. Then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladame? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business for your old friends these days? So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. They'd already move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. You drown your sorrows at the end of that. A masochist. Thank your lucky stars you're able to walk out the door. You won't get a chance next time. First an insult, now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heel and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, and immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. Well, she's interesting. Seems like some kind of, I don't know, smuggler, trader, something. The tall man, who has long since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. Vladame Takara, Liege of Footfall. Let us please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Certainly. Let's go. Please, follow me. While you are engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Takara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, though he is used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. The dame straightens in his chair and says in a polite but completely indifferent tone, Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite football station, I offer you my condolences, Lord von Valancius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate. You know what, I'll be courteous. Thank you, Liege. A terrible loss for all of us. I hope that under your guidance, the dynasty can recover from this blow and attain even greater power. I am impressed by your prudence. Your decision to arrive on Footfall incognito without announcing either the death of the previous rogue traitor or your own status, it was quite wise. The rumors will spread sooner or later. It's impossible to keep secret something that's known to the thousands of people serving on the Void Ship. But for now, you are free to reap the benefits of anonymity. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. Who was that woman the wardens threw out? The dame's expression hardens and he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Haydari, a small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. Lore Imperium test succeeded. It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. She is irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. I was attacked right at the docks, by the way. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt, they simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say that there is a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. If you are attacked by the latter, the Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control. That is exactly what is happening. Could be a dick, but I won't. I'm sorry for the loss of your assistant. What? Your words seem to perplex him for a moment, but his face remains cold. Oh, that. Yes, her death was a regrettable development. What's the situation in the region overall? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent. Raids of suffering and fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Coronis Expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There has been no word for them for a while now. Then again, at the distance and the current issues with astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we've received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Coronis Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. The Adeptus Astartes, commonly known as Space Marines, these genetically engineered super soldiers are the most powerful and ferocious warriors of the Imperium. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. The dame freezes, gauging your reaction. There's no shame in selling one's trophies for profit. It's a delight to be talking to a business-minded individual. What sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during fort jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixtus sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have dived into the Maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. 4 warp tests succeeded. Let's go! You have heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the Maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Coronis expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Vladame's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the Maw. And this brings us to our main issue. I guess my conversations with Pascal have somehow gotten me here, but technically, this skill check would have succeeded with my own logic skill, since my intelligence is like 50. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valancius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. So Footfall is cut off from all its shipments, local gangs are running wild, and the local hustlers are throwing tantrums in your residence. Are you positive you're... I don't want to piss him off. Maybe I do. Maybe I want to touch his weaknesses, but first, I can't be the only one you've asked to come. Naturally, I tried contacting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Corda would have bled Footfall dry, and as for the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport, the Navica, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. Suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale. And so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. So, Footfall is cut off from all of its shipments. The local gangs are running wild, and the local hustlers are throwing tantrums in your residence. Are you positive you're in control of the situation? Vladimir listens with a stony expression. You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is difficult, but should you decide to offer your support, you'll forget about the existence of trading hubs other than Footfall, because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. What are the terms of the deal? It's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds. Janice, I imagine, quite familiar with that jewel of the von Valancius Protectorate, in exchange for fair payment. I ain't doing that weak shit. This is just me strong-arming him to be a dick. I think this is the short game of me trying to have a tantrum. These are both me having a tantrum and trying to exert my power. This is me trying to find hard power. This is soft power. This is a little too altruistic, a little too misty-eyed for the hardened situation we're in. I simply need to be the silent partner that reaps the rewards. Very well, I will help you with food shipments. Vadim takes a quick sip from his glass. I am immensely obliged to your lordship. I assume you're going to need time to get the shipments up and running. I can wait. On my end, I promise you complete cooperation with your endeavors. I'd like to know more about the Amber's gang. Why haven't they been dealt with yet? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. Yeah, actually, this lines up with Dogma. Just torturing mutants and saying there's, seems like deceptive and potentially heretical. There's an establishment not too far from here. They let people torture fake Xenos there. I want it to stop. Vladim gives a curt nod. It will be dealt with. I have... where does one go to make a few deals here on the station? Here. I am the main dealer on the station, and it would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take your business to footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso. This servant of the ecclesiarchy is rumored to purchase sacred relics from captains, and the traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octaviana at the establishment called the Adeptus Mascius. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for common footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. I have other questions about footfall. Rest assured I will be candid. My lips are bound by the oath of service. What exactly interests you on Footfall, this abode of merchants, xenotech, traders, and only a few bandits? What else were you referring to? There is a certain custom on Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives at the station and docks is considered to be its absolute ruler, and the liege their loyal servant. That makes me your servant. Vladame's arrogant bearing contradicts his words. However, as long as you remain incognito, it will be difficult for you to use this privilege. Keep this in mind if you wish to communicate with the less knowledgeable inhabitants of the station. For them, you are an ordinary visitor to Footfall. I won't abuse my right, and I in turn will remember your gracious attitude, and I'll remember it when the esteemed Caligos Winterscale returns to discover that Footfall is no longer under his patronage. He will be displeased upon finding his domain encroached upon and will try to take it back, and Caligos Winterscale's displeasure is a very, very hazardous phenomenon. A fight between two rogue traders will ensue, and as ridiculous as it may sound, its outcome will most likely depend on the allegiance of the station's humble liege. Who holds the reins of the xenogoods trade? The Kazbala Commission, a criminal syndicate that has seized control of the entirety of the gold trade in the sector. Xenos creations are in high demand, and so every single colony has a Kazbalican agent or two. Opposing their commercial interests is a lot more dangerous than using their merchandise. A pale ghost of a smile appears on his lips. Still, making friends with this organization is as profitable as it is dangerous to make enemies of them. And it just so happens that I've managed to earn their trust, and on Footfall, they conduct their business under my watchful eye. Maybe a little rude, Bladane, but since we're stalking one to another, something tells me you used to be a bit of a bandit yourself. You weren't wrong. My path was long and bloody, but in the end I rose from running a gang that had staked its claim to a treatment filter station to become the liege of Footfall. Many died to make this possible, and those who survived figured it would be more convenient to put me at the head than continue the slaughter of the turf war. I can only hope that my elevation and the peace that came with it have done the station good. I'll gas him up just a little. This is a threat, so no. This is an insult, and it's not a pertinent one that can encourage him to say more. This is gassing him up a bunch. I'm going to leave him hanging. I'm going to say, much has become clear. There can be no misunderstanding between us, your lordship. I have no more questions. I'm glad to have satisfied your curiosity. Alright, well, let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares. I am at your service. You can expect the most generous discounts. Let's talk business, your lordship. Fine script. Heretic trophies, artifacts, jewelry. Okay. Let's see, Commissar Boots. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as the target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains plus fellowship bonus over 2 movement points. The targeted ally gains plus wearer's fellowship bonus over 2 movement points at the start of this ally's next turn. Ildari Plasma Grenade. That's 10 stacks of tactical advantage. They gain +1 resolve into the... Bladed Boots. Whenever the wearer hits an opening with the Charge, Slash, or Den's Macabre abilities, they inflict bleeding 10 on the target. Holy shit. Telepath's Staff. Is this exactly the same as what I already have? Yep. And it's also at power level 9. Precise Bolter. Ooh. That's quite tempting. Be real nice to have on Argenta. Bracelet. Word deals damage to enemies. Needs to be a follower of heretical faith. The enemies suffer from 1 to 3 warp damage with armor penetration of 10% for each cell the enemy has moved during the wearer's turn. Heretical. Adherent. Enemies suffer from 1 to 6 warp damage instead. I see. Enemy has moved during the wearer's turn. I see. So this is for pushing someone around. Drakari Clave. I don't think it's worth me trying to dump a bunch of resources just yet into unlocking would basically just be these items, because I think everything else here requires way. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Also way above me. Oh, I'm curious. Red Crystal Staff. This is a Navigator Staff, which I'm not. I'm not a Navigator. The first attacking Navigator power each turn costs -1 AP less. Holy shit! That's pretty amazing, actually. Where was I? Right. First use of any attacking Navigator powers, not set it on cooldown. The second use deals an additional +12 damage to all targets and 12 direct damage to the Navigator, which, again, with how I've built the waifu, will be chilling. Chilling like some sort of villain, I suppose. I mean, I'll take his supplies. Furor? Increases the user's resolve by +2 for each level of Iconoclast, while decreasing all characteristics by -10 until the end of combat does not stack. It's not actually that great. But it's free. The way that merchants work in this game is kind of weird to me. Another Drakari weapon. Orthlac pattern stub revolver. Rate of fire 3 roll. Reduction. To be fair, I barely use my sidearm. I mean, I'm still taking it, but not exactly sure how I'll use it just yet. Okay, well, I think that went pretty fucking well, all things considered. Oh! Lord Captain, I am pleased to report that the inspections have been completed, and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart Footfall. Crew is waiting for your further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed. Let me see. Not even a... Yeah, 800 XP, which is... I mean, I've been getting, like, from certain conversations, like 70 to 80 XP, so... I might just level up from talking to
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Bastion Porta. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright Aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Noble sir, a minute of your time, if you please. I am Bastion Indurama Bastal Porta, youngest cousin of House Porta, envoy of Incendia Bastal Porta, rogue trader of the Coronis Expanse, for the grace of the most holy Emperor. And you must be an envoy of Theodora von Valancius. I noticed that you arrived on the esteemed lady's ship. Porta. Porta. They are some of the most influential rogue traders in the Coronis Expanse. And on Footfall. This station is under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me that we are about to hear a most curious offer. What did you wish to speak with me about? A matter of the utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of Liege. La Dame almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. The Von Valancius Protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agri-world, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize on such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Corda dynasty pursues its own interests on Footfall. We have already announced our terms to the Liege, but he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Corda dynasty believes, Bastion smiles and gives a slight shrug, that cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Vladim, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Corda dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants would be more concerned with carrying his will to the stars and less with divvying up profit among themselves. Linda says disapprovingly, but quietly enough so as not to interrupt the negotiations, especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake. One such as Footfall. Behind your smile, Master Bastion, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. What are you afraid of? The House's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless, or the wrath of House von Valancius? Adira, who was yawning in boredom a moment ago, flinches and clutches her face, her fingernails digging into her skin. They're coming! Again! Brothers of the ones who came before. Just don't pick it. Do they all have a death wish? So you seek to rob the station blind, a station that is facing famine, and you're proposing that I join your little feast of vultures. It's simply business. Honest and straightforward. It follows a den of bandits and profiteers. They may not be outright heretics, but they are far from the light of the Imperium. They should be grateful that rogue traders allow this den to exist in the first place. Demanding fair payment from them is only right. Bastion smiles and opens his mouth to offer another piece of sugar-coated courtesy when suddenly... Death to Offworlders! The Anvers rule to fall! And he's fucking dead. I'll get help!
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Cease and repent.
Well... Looks like I don't have to worry about him too much after all. Wonder if he brought cool stuff. Thug. Thugs. They're just thugging it out. Heavy thugging. You belong in the front lines. You were born for it. You know that, Abelard. Ah, fuck. I forgot about that. I might just stop the ship to get rid of that fatigue, but, oh well. It'll probably be fine. Let's go through it like this. Lazarus is gonna take cover here. Pascal is that a thug or a... yeah, thug. Melee. Oh wait! Pascal is also a fucking badass in melee. You're already assigned. Argenta. Yeah, getting some cover and deal with these guys in a few moments. Cassia, my dear. Ah, shit. Cassia's probably tankier than me, but... Can I say I'm just a silly little guy? No, fuck it. We can ball out just a little bit. I took the Vanguard thing. And Adira, you probably belong in cover so that you don't get killed. Hmm. — 17 to 23, 16 to 24. Let's do this.
Follow my lead.
Knock
I
one.
took care of this one.
Yeah, easy kill, obviously. And then should gain more movement from killing somebody. Oh no, he has to pop his heroic action. Where's that sharpshooter? Twice dead Lanny.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
And
victory is imminent.
We're gonna take a lot of fire, so we're also gonna give him deflection. Which his deflection is now at 8. Holy shit! Yeah, he's a big boy right now. see, we're good on warp.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Yeah, and you... It's time for you to start getting extra silly. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, my wife. Numerically, this is the best choice.
Suits my
fuck it.
Ball. Value has been lost.
Turn. This angle. That also offer 47. Where's that dead shot? 30% bonus to the effective range, plus 10% hit chance. Right. Okay. Then we're gonna do aim for the opening.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. Running binaric override.
Then also do that. Which leaves room only for the shot.
The Messiah knows all. Comprehend that is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
We take those. We fucked them up pretty hard. Armored ending shotgun. Oh, take 3 damage.
No mercy for heretics.
Oh, there's a guard, hey. We love our disposables.
I don't have time for this.
There's that efficiency that I'm talking about. The air temperature drops a few degrees. Oh shit, did I? Let's see what happened here. It's all good. Bigger. Yeah, there's like a heavy.
I'll pass.
You know what? I'll just give him Actually, you know what? I think I'll do something a little unorthodox. Well, maybe not unorthodox.
Suits my
Beat him up, Pascal. Aim for the opening again. And what do the openings do again? Additional plus some bonus damage. Oh, excluding from over penetration. That's right. Aim for the opening. Buddy. And then attempt to delete. Roll and cover hit chance, dodge, critical hit, damage, base damage. Damage modifiers, effective armor. God, the way they do math in like Warhammer stuff sometimes mystifies me. I personally think the D20 system is like they're more intuitive, but I can't fault it too much because I'm having a ton of fun. Dear Sister Argenta. Wielding a... You're just a little shit guy there, you shit lane. Here's what's gonna happen.
The
I'm gonna move
enemies
here.
of the Emperor will be undone.
I'm gonna mark you because you're about to die. I'm gonna pop this. This for momentum.
I'll do
This
it.
for the extra shot. Then I'm actually going to attack.
Without deeds eradicated.
Exactly what I expected, but
As the
here,
Emperor
I'm gonna
can
finish this guy
escape
off.
the Emperor's judgment.
Get that sweet extra temporary wounds.
I'll do it.
And then I'll dodge back into some cover. Remember specialist. Grenade! A stun grenade! How much are we at? 200? Beautiful. I'm just gonna do, I think, some easy pickings here. Blow his brains out to heal herself, herself temp wounds rather. Gonna shield. This Lazarus, he's like the guy with the least
Was that you?
protections. When he's sleeping. And I shall throw
Anything
prescience on Lazarus too. Round 2. Oh. Oh, we find ourselves in a very interesting situation, do we not? Question is, do we kill these 3? These 3. These are the actually adjacent ones, so we'll do these.
It will be done. I took care of this one. Indeed.
Yonk. Hey, buddy. Fuck!
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Oh my god. I think I have something for this. Let's find out if I'm a little retarded sometimes. Blow up this guy then. And he's saved. And then more combat juice. Let's have more combat juice. Yep, okay. Got Eternal Glory off.
That is foolishness.
No line of sight? What if...
I'm afraid not.
That great line of sight? It would!
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Alright, well, I mean, you know what it is. Fucking killing time.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Someone else can do this. I'd rather not.
Look at me ball! Look at me ball!
At your back.
Fuck yeah, we ball. Cassie, you're the best.
If only that were possible.
Now, which one is this? Glimpse of Fate?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Veil degradation. Let's see. No. Check this shit out. Fuck. Thought that would kill him. That guy's having a bad day already. Doesn't really need to be worse. No real need, I suppose. Is he doing yeah, that'll just be his turn. I don't need to do anything fancy.
Target well struck.
Yeah!
Nice. Nice. Good work, Vanguard. This staff really seems to be underwhelming. I'll try and that just feels silly. And I could just like blast his shit, you know, turn him sideways. Actually, I don't know if I wanna leave Cassia all one up there. I don't think I do. Yeah, I'll just give him sensory deprivation. Give me and some homies
Not a problem,
resolve. I feel the blessings of the Emperor within them, and then I will explode his head. Okay, he's going to, actually he's not quite going to die. But he is going to be pretty sad. Yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Yom. Why did it shoot like that? Whatever.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What is that graphical effect? Damn, we're at 22 already. Or we're back at 200 rather.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is unacceptable.
Yes. Last 3 enemies. Yeah.
Power
Fuck it, we
resides
roll
in the
on.
will of the righteous.
Bam.
Eradicated.
Bam. Okay. This guy's up first. 12%. Just hit it. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Wait, there's another one? That's right, it increases her, using her thing increases her stuff. Alright. Whack.
That is not my destiny. No can do.
Very cool. Just chill. Hard. Yeah, don't be silly.
One to a target.
Yo, hey, my Cardinals. Auspex plus 10 bonus to awareness, nice. Sniper rifle. Interesting. Sin skin. Oh. Amber's note for the atrium. Sector 2, watch your back. Make sure you're not being followed. Chain axe. Bleeding. Wrap chainmail. Sounds sus. Shotgun. Gotta check that rock quest. Eventually. More immediately.
Victory awaits!
And I yoink whatever Bastion Corda had on him. Wow, they really gave him fuck all. Guess he was, you know, last in line. Life was not considered valuable. Casing successfully. Not be dodging much, but by God. Fuck all. Heavy armor. You have obtained heavy armor, unlike light and medium. Heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium and light armor, but also usually has a higher dodge penalty, making it harder to dodge an enemy attack while wearing it. Only characters with heavy armor proficiency talent can wear heavy armor. Yep. These statistically identical? They are. Okay, which looks cooler? Is what he's got right now, just kind of like a Raider, Fallout, you know, junk type stuff. And this is basically the same. Poor man does not look like his portrait. Okay, it's time to check my quests. Need to check in with the officers and hold a meeting with my retinue. And just study 10 planets in order to gain a working relationship with Owlcat. So let's see. Hunger's Hand. Right. Legion of Football of the Dame Takara has come with a request about the station's survival. His people are at risk of starvation, and Bladame's current patron, Caligos Winterscale, is not rushing to his aid. So, Liege Takara is seeking a new ally and protector. If the Von Valencius dynasty does not help him, he will be forced to submit to the rule of the merciless rogue trader Incendia Corda. So, basically, get them food. That's fine. Find out more about the strange gang. Note on the body. One of the Amber's leaders mentions Sector 2. Stray. Shadow Quarters, Footfall for Abundance, I see. Persona non grata. Find the disgraced stranger in the Adeptus Amasius bar in Footfall's Shadow Quarters. Looks like I've got a... Yoink. Ooh.
It's about time.
No. I'm not gonna murder Hobo. Oh! What's this? You're in deep, friend. You've made some powerful people very angry. Stop! No, wait! Blame told us to make sure you're not seen around here again. And we will. Do not obstruct servo skulls. Okay, these guys are just gonna gang style execute this guy on the street. Well, that was, not very classy. Kind of a dick move. But, eh. Oh. What? The low hum of voices quiets, and a dozen gazes shift to you. The tall man with the shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he is trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be... He glances at the scroll in his mechanical hand implant. Master Fidelio. All the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list, and couldn't well start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. Of course, I'm Fidelio. It's on a broad smile, but then catches himself and quickly frowns once more. Please, we can talk later. Chaplain is about to begin. Where's this tomfoolery? Look around. Where incest succeeded. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they're covering the exit. You are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. About every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move, even though they are trying not to show it. I wonder who this Fidelio is, and I cannot start proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about him, it's very important. It's not a name I've heard of. I've never heard that name either. I see what this is about. Is this a bad idea? Yeah, probably. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor, and spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations, the most noble and unforgettable Master Belardo. This loss, fussy administration clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on and on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Belardo. Time past 20 minutes. Let us offer up prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Belardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain, maybe most revered chaplain, a formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. Do you think that the Emperor, the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see into your vile souls? You are sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to Master Fidelio. At least Dens himself wanted to see him at his funeral. But the rest, I know every one of you, and I would be astonished to discover anyone here who truly mourns this loss. So go ahead, pray for Belardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him, a fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Uttering the word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Fidelia. Alright. They both drinks and
My
awareness.
house would be proud of me.
Oh, well, it's just a raw awareness roll, no difficulty boost. There's an odd smell to this amasec. It seems very likely that the drink has been poisoned. Okay, quick save again. And I'm going to talk to the person named Dagon, perhaps. Tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. Nods to you sympathetically. Master Fidelio, you never introduced yourself. I'm Dagon Atheo. I was first mate on Den's ship. I mean Master Bellardo. How did he die? Badly. Went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants. Then all of a sudden, he was done. Old wounds had caught up with him. He had plenty of those. Both from the old days and more recent ones, like when somebody tried to bump him off. 12 years back, I think it was. Of remembrance. Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out. Repentance with a signature underneath. F-I-D. The letters are crabbed and barely legible. I'm just gonna have some connection to the Fidelio history. Someone, possibly Fidelio, left a strange note in the Book of Remembrance. People definitely want Fidelio dead.
Follow my lead!
Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. Frowns. Then he gasps. Astonished. Almost dazed. I'll be! This is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances. Take a good look at the deceased. Lore Imperium test succeeded. The implants left in the deceased's body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Abelard, you know this man? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerry Dens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerry for his habit of having a jug or two of Prometheum on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago. I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well. There was a time when the sight of Jerry in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance, quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. Now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, you little beasts. Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? Very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for football? Folks on football are known to turn a blind eye to many things. But even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognized him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life with a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Bellardo? Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Step away from the top. I see. Interesting. Hart who may have actually repented. Hey, Chaplain. Up close. 1 second. I'll take a sip of water. Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man, whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Chaplain gives you a friendly nod, but his gaze is intense, like he's trying to get a sense of who you are. Pleasure to meet you, Master Fidelio. I prefer to go by Chaplain. It's both my name and my occupation. You know, it's funny how, despite being Denz's, that is to say, Master Belardo's closest associate and confessor, I've never heard of you. The man who chose to be his sole heir. I'm glad, of course, that the inheritance didn't go to any of the others, the vultures. But I'm still curious, why you? You were especially close. Persuasion test succeeded. Chaplain nods. Unsurprising. Denz did really like remarkable people. Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to buy a chunk out of Denz's estate. Ambitions and aspirations of wealth are not immortal and in and of themselves, but grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and weakling. His friend, Dagon, one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the mob, while his body was still warm. An entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Chaplain peers at you once more. I'd like to believe that he didn't choose you as his heir on a whim, Master Fidelio. At least you had the guts to come here into a nest of vipers who despise you, with Denz's money and property slip through their fingers. I respect that kind of audacity. So did he. How'd you become a friend of him, considering he was, a famous pirate? Chaplain chuckles, the scars on his face grew even more prominent. You know why they call me Chaplain? Because I was the priest on Denz's ship in his wilder days. You're surprised you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse. Denz wasn't one of them. He was a true believer. He shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? The ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics, and not all of them, of course. But the Emperor will judge if Denz is a decent man. On the matter of the inheritance, when can I claim it? You just can't wait, can you? After the funeral. Denz will be delivered into the plane, and he will announce his last will and testament, and you will officially come into your inheritance. Strong suspicion that someone here wants me dead. Chaplain grins. You don't say! How can this be? One wants the sole heir of a tremendous fortune dead in the place where the other contenders deprived of these riches have gathered? If you, Master Fidelio, really are worthy of Denz's name, you will deal with these minor vicissitudes. Consider this my blessing. The Emperor protects anyone who deserves it, that is. Thank you for speaking with me. I must go. Settle the inheritance question. Fidelio is the heir to Denz Belardo's riches. Okay. Who's this Adelia? The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello. Who are you and what are you doing here?" "Hiding." She hesitates for a moment. "I thought I was gonna cry. I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa in there in the box." Magenza's face softens. He reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. "The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass, the strength will return, and your courage will never leave you." Adelia tries to smile and just nods seriously. "Where are your parents?" My dad is Cass Bellardo. He's with the guests. And my mom ran away too. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest. You ever heard the name Fidelity? Someone my dad is very mad at. Dad is always mad at everyone. Grandpa, Mom, Dagon, Chaplain. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. Well, that word kept appearing in our house and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. I always smiled when he saw it. But then later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing. After that, when he got sick, he stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at that word and said something. Something very weird about dead eyes. About cobras going to class. Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes. What did you say? Cobras going to class. Are you sure this is what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time, he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. "Cobra, get to class," he said. Abelard strokes his beard. Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking. But I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. Cobra going to class. Maybe? Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance as if they were from Fidelia. That wasn't your doing by chance. Huh. Would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. With someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it very quietly? Or maybe it was someone who's not on the list. But also someone nobody would suspect. I must take my leave. Good night. Oh! Uh-oh. And the force is revealed. You hear someone delicately clearing their throat. The source of the sound turns out to be the administratum clerk you saw next to Chaplain. Oh, wait, no. Oh, maybe not. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness bordering on fear. My good Master Fidelio, I hope you're satisfied with the services provided by our establishment. He leans in a little closer and whispers, I beg of you, help me. Please keep your voice down. You can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life and death. What's the matter? The clerk wipes the sweat from his brow nervously. Please understand, it's very difficult to get by on football with my wages. An Imperial Regulation 40308L on post-mortal service workers on peripheral worlds directly prohibits the chief operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, severe illness, and administration of sacraments. Therefore, I am forced, practically forced, to look for other sources of income that allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace the implants of the deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people when I have a shipment ready. I just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants of the highest quality. I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years, and it was on that very day that Master Bellardo passed away and his family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. Crematorium. There we go. I simply didn't have time to prepare. Now my container full of goods. It's in the furnace, and if you don't help me, they're gonna burn it any minute. What do you need from me? And what are you offering in return? Well, there's still time. Could you please get to the furnace and pull the container with implants out of there? We'll split the goods 50-50. You can even have first pick. Please hurry. I'll soon be putting the coffin with old Bellardo where it belongs, and then poof, you reduce the ash and my priceless cosmetics along with it. I'll help you on the following condition. You see, I am most definitely Master Fidelio. I'm afraid I've misplaced some of my documents. If you make me a copy of everything you can find in the archives that has my name on it, you'll get your contract. Of course, will do. You'll be most pleased with the results. Just help me for Throne's sake. Firm Pusher, if you make it look like you're just having a look around, it's a lot easier for you to wander into a restricted area without arousing suspicion than it is for me. Find the container. It's in the far corner. Get out and come back to me. I'll be waiting. What's a little sacrilege? Well, I'll be damned.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
This self-firing trap wasn't placed here by accident. I realize this could be a trap, but I can usually talk my way out of stuff. Operatives indispensable for supporting your party, and right, operatives are unique, they're special. Space reserved for coffins. Heavy plasteel door to the furnace. Okay.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
The lid of the container automatically opens when touched. It is completely empty.
I'll live another day.
Looks like they repurposed the nozzle of an ancient station engine for the needs of the crematorium.
Still draw breath. New challenge for blood.
Can I fall back now?
Okay, I fucked up a little bit. This is fine. May have TPK'd myself there, but I have plans. But someone placed a trap. Very tricksy.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a
Tech use 100%. Looks like they repurposed the nozzle of an ancient station engine for the needs of the crematorium. Alright, yeah, fuck it. Do this. I get punked. The lid of the container automatically opens when touched. It is completely empty.
I've suffered worse.
We need to fight our way out. Emperor, protect us.
None shall stand in my way.
Hold.
I tire of idleness. Let's move. Not my specialty. All too easy.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology break.
I'm at your service.
I'm restless. I'll do it.
You are in the presence of House Orselli.
Alright, let's get out. Oh, we just fall unconscious, all of us? They're on fire, put them out, quick! Voices come to you through streams of something thick and foul. They're covered with whatever your unbidden savior is soft lit to splash over your head. At last, you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hands. Your lordliness, are you alright? Did you hit anything? Any bad burns? You fell right through that there ceiling, and it's mighty high up. Who are you and what are you doing down here? You live here. There's all your lordliness. You see, these are old tunnels. They dug them back in Parson Mr. Wayne's times. Right through the asteroid. It's a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than the big palaces on the surface. And it sure is warm under the crematorium's furnace. They barely burn anyone up there. They do fire it up often enough, and that's good for us. Sure, sometimes an odd smell makes it through the vents. They're making roast. Makes your mouth water. What can you do? Cost of comfort for you. I want to know who Fidelio is. Vagrants look at each other in surprise. I mean, wasn't there that Fid lad who used to live under the fifth void? And as he kept yelling all like, "My Fido!" Fidelio, Fid, same deal, right? I'm feeling kind today. Here, for your help with the fire. Vagrants' faces brighten, and they accept your handout with a bow. Oh, thank you kindly. Something to buy a bit of food with, because, well, we used our soup to put you out, you see. And it was only 2 days old. Excellent. How do we get out of here? Well, there's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself, it's all burnt and collapsed. It's no biggie. There's only one way up there. So you won't get lost. First you need to pull this big old lever to open the doors. By the busted pipe, that's where the lever is. After that, you just walk through. You just walk through the corridors, the shaft, the old warehouse, and there you are on the surface. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's maintenance staff saved our lives does not make their negligence any less egregious. I will register a complaint. I must take my leave. All the best on your journey and all. May the Emperor help you and guide you out. Time to steal from the homeless. Return and demand answers. Fuck the whole fruit. Word on the tent reads temple inside a tiny makeshift altar with candles on it. The cleanest and most well-kept structure in the vicinity.
Victory awaits!
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
There we go. Oh, melta charge. Nice.
Follow my lead.
Nothing.
It's about time.
Here. Nothing in this passageway between rooms. That's just pipes.
A new challenge for me?
What, you're just leaving things around?
shall stand in my way.
The reason they call me a rogue trader. God damn yeah, I'll steal from the homeless. Ugh, the stench. Okay, that's one
I'll
option.
lay claim to the stars.
What's the other direction? Yoink. Yoink.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The tent has half a dozen books titled Life of St. Drusus, High Gothic Alphabet, Properties of Real Valued Sequences and Functions, an Advanced Lecture Course. Huh. There's a word scribbled on the side of the tent. Library. So you're a librarian. Librarian vagabond. You know what? I fucking...
told me a secret.
Oh. I respect the hell out of that. But first, I'm gonna need to snoop around in your ship and probably steal it from you. Book of Lorgar Combat. Yeah, thanks.
Victory awaits.
Sorry, you can tell your grandkids that you met the lordship or whatever.
It's about time.
Save.
An expected result.
Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Horrible stench reaches your nostrils long before you see its source. A corridor where punctured pipes are disgorging streams of murky sludge. In the distance, you see the lever that opens the doors leading outside. The only way to reach it is by submerging yourself in the sludge. I'm far too old for this. Cassia brings the corner of a perfumed shawl to her nose. I think I'm going to be sick. Someone's got to go and pull the lever, right? I propose our Holy Sister as a candidate. Seeker after spiritual purity shouldn't be put off by a little bit of ordinary muck. Hardy, har. You fucking pansies. Alright. Hard choices that have a lot of any leader. Yep.
A new challenge for me?
Right, Pascal, do it.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Ooh, Knuckle Guard. Knuckle Guard grants the wearer a +5 bonus to weapon skill. It also grants any equipped melee weapons +5% armor pen and +2 damage. Really now? You don't say. Hey, Mr. Sinescal Man, what you wearing? Plus agi bonus damage, +4 damage. Or just +2. Oh. Jewelry, okay. Yeah, that totally works. Absolutely.
Who thought that was a good idea?
I won't tolerate weakness. Victory awaits!
I am beginning to comprehend.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Nice.
Never doubt me.
It's about time.
Going.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
And there we go. Let's see, how hot is my PC? Ooh. On the center, to the right third of it, it's getting a little bit hot. Maybe, well, I'm gonna tab out, hold on. I'm going to pause the game and tab out for but a moment. I'm gonna pull up the Alienware, like, not diagnostics. It's like you basically, like, choose how you do things. But if I go to, not light, it's fusion, is it? And then go to temperature control, it should tell me what the current temperature is, I think. CPU's at 65% utilization. Wow. GPU's at around half. Interesting. Wish it would tell me. Come on. Are you... Okay. Nah, it's just being a piece of shit. That's fine. Probably don't need to blow on my PC, but I'm clearly blessing the machine spirit within it. An assortment of parts for void shield arrays. They look used, but still too new to be replaced.
New challenge for me.
Water purification unit. A device like this is supposed to be used for the needs of the station instead of gathering dust in a warehouse. Oh, interesting.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I feel like somewhere I'd get ambushed. Or Slack. I don't know. And what's this? Stimulant injector. Item reduces wounds by -10%. It increases critical hit chance by +3 times toughness. This tempting. Very tempting indeed. We shall see.
None shall stand.
Yeah, this definitely feels
way.
like a. There's definitely going to be combat in like 2 feet forward from where I'm at. I know you, Owlcat. Move it! I said move it! The inspection gets to the circuit station before we do. I'll have all of you recycled. Filling your brains out at servitors won't make them work faster. You know another way to get the lazy brutes to shift themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If the inspection sees a circuit station without a unit, they'll go to Vladame with this. If Vladame finds out, don't mince words, he'll give us the old Kazbalican severance, as in kick us out a trash chute without a void suit. Simmer down, we'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I'd show the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites. I never got busted once. I seriously doubt that Vladame's inspectors are any more diligent. They'll fall for our 1 support unit on 3 circuit stations. They won't notice a thing. Better worry about selling the 2 units we borrowed. What throne is that? It was beyond a violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. Hello, I'm Fidelio. Just who are you and what are you doing in here? From Footfall Station Services carrying out scheduled maintenance. But you're not going to believe that, are you? You heard everything. After glancing briefly at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon. Promised my wife, go a month without murder. Too bad. If I break my word, then get on the Liege's bad side. I won't tell anyone. Of course you won't. Dead men tell no tales.
Heed your cries of mercy.
Well. Oh well. Yeah. Argenta. No, two boxed in. Just move forward there. Still. Actually, for Flamer. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, and then let's go down. Line you there. Or there. Vera there. And Pascal there. Cool. Playtime. Who's the ringleader? What computer be one? Just a bunch of guys being dudes. Gals being pals. As my ancestors would say, fuck it, we ball.
Give me strength. Me?
No. Pascal?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
You know what to do. I'm more worried about the servitors. They're the tougher ones. Plus 5 times perception bonus percent or damage. Increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. I see. Naruhodo. Shift 2. 4. Wham. God damn. Spicy meatball. How many could she get? She get 3? No.
Rejoice in battle.
Oh, the old goofy old silly guy.
My emperor.
Who's that? More bam bam bam. Nice. Two threes. Didn't have 9s left. Okay. Back to flesh, part machine 3. Sleep deflection minus plus 30% armor and suffers minus 15% to dodge. Rejected flesh. Damage is increased by 25%. But they don't have shock healing. Fuck! Okay, when Adira's up, she is going to go real. In the meanwhile, (7 to 16), or since they have a high max HP, surely 8 to 8, really? Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna try it. Okay, so the damage predictor was just lying to me. I see. Wow, holy shit. Hey Adira, you fuck them up too now. Do this first, since she has the extra action.
On it.
And bam! Wait. Didn't that take away my move? Oh well. Holy, what the fuck? Oh. Boy. Ah, shit. Whatever. It'll be fine.
Will do.
Do that. And die. Ah! Not like this. One thing is down prey. So that's what I.
But of course.
Pascal, you are in pain. Death and please. Pascal. I'm gonna do this.
Explorers know one route forward.
This.
Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible.
Oh, Pascal's fucking badass. Okay, I see. I understand now. Do this first. Beautiful. I think I did things a little backwards, but
I will do my duty.
I think Cassie has one focus skill, actually, now that I think about it. Like
Step
this.
aside. The navigator is coming.
I just gonna bop him? Get rid of the fucker. And get rid of that last couple arcs since they seem to be pretty tricksy.
High momentum.
Gotcha.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, fuck it, we'll get heroical and shit.
Manifest. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Man. Fucking Christ. Thank God.
I will not.
What you got? Alright, alright, alright. Let's see if I can have that work a second time.
Suits my purposes.
Womp. Damn.
Already done.
Pascal. Fuck him up real good for me, okay, buddy? Yeah, it's precisely like that. Oh, you know what else I can do? This! Forgot about that. Yeah, 39.
What?
Wow. Gotta see that.
Or
yeah, no, that's pretty fucking impressive. All things considered.
anything is?
Yes, yeah.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Wham! Followed by bam! How about that, huh? Hope that squealy Dilly dilly. Right. Damn, I would like to loot the corpses now. Thank you. Improved armored body glove. Not bad.
People go on and on about Xenos this and Xenos that. But I look at you, Iliet, and I think you look like a human, albeit a dangerously skinny one.
That's a character that's not in the party yet. Oh wait, hold on. Control B, I think it is. Alt B. Alt B. Okay. This is the bug reporting thing. I'll just say aspect. I guess code. Additional text. Here. Oh God, what's her name? It's like Iliad or something? Ijira. Mounted on the physique of Iliad, which is not something that should be possible, since she is not only since it hasn't even been met yet in game, let alone added to the active retinue. Normally she, yeah, not critical, not game breaking, just, you know, it's a bug, and I have a lot of respect for like how Owlcat are making these games, so I'd like to, you know, help them spot bugs like that. Makes me feel a little good. Heavy containers are heavy containers are firmly blocking the door.
Follow my lead.
Do we need to kill anyone else too? The rest of footfall. Before we do that, I'll just peek. Warehouse's visitor record. There are different dates, but only 2 names. And just, you know, standard smuggling,
to the stars.
Nothing crazy. Surprised there isn't anything hidden back here. Usually how Owlcat runs. If you like dive into nooks and crannies, you'll find, you know, little tidbits of loot.
I won't tolerate weakness.
But we're not. I've got an administratum to kill. You know, if the real Fidelio shows up, I could always just wheel this around and say, "What do you mean I was Fidelio? No, you're crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy." I don't know. Do something. Do something.
It's about time.
Oh, hey. Shove your money, we don't need it. Hey, Amber Thugs. Hey, look, someone else eager to peg it. I would say more just eager to, looking forward to killing you.
Die quickly. Crush them!
Everyone back just a little bit. But whomever is up first doesn't have to worry about hurting allies with AoE. For example, with Adira, also she can absolutely just melt somebody's brain. And the lackeys too. Lord is probably going to be eating the brunt of this. So let's boost him up. Oh, and then steady limp.
Indeed.
Don't really care about this Anver thug.
At your beck and call.
Actually no. No.
I'll do it.
Yes. But still no. And no. That's more reflection. Nice. Nice. Pasquale. Kill first and ask questions later. Sorry, Cassia. I'm sorry, Cassia. It had to be done. There was no other option. No. Over penetration. This'll do it. Just delete. Yeah, Genta's there for that. Neck is nuts. That is tempting. This and this. It's 2. This will be 1 and then 1. Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
How much can I milk this? Oh, actually, I thought there's something.
I refuse.
Man, right. Fair enough.
Guided by faith.
Wayne.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Death. Turn this guy's brain off. Succeed. Willpower test. Damn. Doesn't have amazing odds, considering how much max HP he's got. Gonna give us all some resolve. And try to blow him up.
Too easy.
Yeah, like that. Okay, I understand how the Vision of Death works. It's, you use it on the big boys. I perceive. And he's gonna take like 20 damage next turn from him. For sure. I got some AP or too. I'll buff up Howard since he's taking a lot of heat right now.
High momentum.
Yeah.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Fun. Watch this.
You a tongue.
1 HP, baby.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Fuck, okay, well,
I am a navigator,
I've got another plan.
Not a servitor.
Abelard, I command you hit again. That corpse would be fun to loot.
I will do my duty.
Probably.
Will do.
Sector 2, watch your back, etc., etc. Heavy leather armor, already got some of that, but hey, more. Oh, is that it? Okay. Oh. As soon as you appear, a dozen eyes and guns shift in your direction. Guests of the ceremony no longer pretend to be peaceful mourners. They are, however, stunned to see you. I'll believe it. You had the nerve to come back after your tumble through the flames. Listen here, Dagon, I hate you, you hate me, but maybe we can set aside our differences, for the sake of our mutual target, so to speak. The man nods at you and narrows his eyes ominously. Finally, boy, showing some signs of being your father's son. Finally, Dens would never beat around the bush with rivals. Shoot their head off and be done with it. Anyway, I accept your proposal. Aims his weapon at you. You tried killing me quietly, that didn't work, so we'll just kill you plain and simple, like. It's football for throwing saying. Bye-bye, Fidelio. Oh well, let's get this over with, I suppose.
Take a knee and bow before me.
It's not like I really mind killing the scum of football. It's almost like a hobby. What else is? Battle Sister. No, should be taken cover behind the pillar, probably. I've changed my mind. Argenta, you're a badass. You're gonna get all up in there. And Abelard, no, you're staying back because of charge, that's right. Pasquale is going to take cover. If for nothing else, for his ability. Cassia, you're going to take this full cover. Adira will take this side cover, and Lazarus will take extreme cover, since he tends to be a target a lot of the time. Alright, who's the head honcho? Caspalarda is 100. Clerk is 98. First mate Dagon 164. And willpower 35, you say?
Already done. Suits my purposes.
And he failed the test. Nice. And now let's do the fun part. Fuck! Ah, you gotta be shitting me. Alright. Well, that's rough. Jesus, these big guys are getting big and chunky real fast. Especially compared to me and my party. You're kind of in comparison. Got the full anti. I really need to get that that like whatever it is, the I touched you now I fuck you power. This first. A lot of momentum for being plus 32. Let's go.
I'll do it.
Do this. Didn't get hit, I guess. Sure. And then
faith without
do
deeds
this.
is worthless. This is unacceptable.
Wizard can be used again this turn. Watch me.
Doubt is for the weak.
And again, this guy just doesn't get touched. You know what? She'll stay strong where she is.
A tactically sound approach.
No! Oh, okay, we're fine. Mostly.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
An enemy.
It will be done. Target well. Indeed.
Slam. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's having a bad day. Ah, it is on me. The mess. That was a mistake. Ooh.
Gray hair,
nice.
hair.
Brace yourself, Avila.
Let's finish those guys. I was not paying enough attention, apparently.
On it.
It's probably fine. It's...
I'm not so sure. Not the Scryer's job. No can do. Will do.
I don't know. I don't fucking know. What I think
Isn't this a job for the
is that
serfs?
Avalar should get him. I should have given him step up.
Reduce the dust! No matter the cost.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. He has 5 AP right now. Next big guy. The combat servitors are dangerous, but the real bastards. You're the next one.
Follow my lead. Target well struck. I will do my duty.
Pathetic, yeah. I'm gonna use a regular attack so that he can.
Victory is imminent.
Hey, buddy.
My place is at the fore.
What you doing there? Oh right, and she also has like the rest of her turn or something.
If I may.
Give Argenta the good navigator. Some good navigator ones. Pascal. This one needs to die first.
Request significant value.
And then
my competences are not that universal. Cogitation fails.
moved him. Oh.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Okay. Oh, this is from the right angle. Bye, buddy. Didn't study him. Didn't study him. God. Okay, in that case, I'll do perfect spot. I think I remember.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Not like this.
But she's there with
Is that broken ribs? Ah, motherfucker! Of course they. I feel like they always put the most disadvantageous trauma on somebody to go down. What's the willpower of this combat server to look like? 40. I believe.
Easy.
Yeah, let's go. Also, fuck you, buddy.
Absolutely not. I'll pass.
Yeah, he failed both of his willpower tests. Number 4. Okay, failed degradation is not bad.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed.
That is not my destiny. There is movement in the Empyrean.
Yeah, like that.
Anything else? Will do.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Ball.
Me?
That's well.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Nice and trustworthy.
My vow is to serve. Function successfully terminated.
He's still in his perfect spot.
Request denied.
Yeah, let's look at that, I guess. May the God Emperor have mercy on your soul. Huh. He lived. Magenta.
My soul shall become like fire.
Hydraulics are failing.
Okay. First things first.
I don't have time for this. Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Desire condemns you.
Good. So you can...
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Absolutely not. Forge ahead.
All up. And...
Nothing I can't do.
High momentum.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Now I'm gonna do something really silly.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I will not.
Neither of them. Damn. Anything. Get us.
Cover me. But of course.
And protect
On it.
Argenta. Be able to stay alive so we can do the job.
Not this Scryer's job.
And you have some foreboding in this area. Beautiful. Oh! Adira accidentally summoned a demon, I see. Oh, holy fuck. Okay. This is bad. This is really bad. Let me do this first. And you're gonna just kill yourself. Then...
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being
don't
ordered
die.
around.
Just don't fucking die. Alright? It's supposed to have really good like armor or something. Manifestation? Oh, thank God. It has just ridiculous damage. What's this thing's willpower? 40? Bet.
Already done.
Should I gamble? Yeah, I love gambling. I fucking love gambling, bro.
Not a problem for me. My time is
Pascal,
now.
time to become a hero.
Beyond the science that is an equation, your life is a negligible variable.
Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle!
I'd just die in time.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
And you get yourself some cover. And button? Yes!
I'll do it.
Oh, she can see him. Hey, buddy. Yeah, time. Warp Blast, Perils of the Warp. That's probably fine.
Isn't this
Let's
a job
move
for the
reality.
serfs? Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless, my Emperor.
Me? If you insist, Lord
We
Captain.
position, assassin thing, study thing, and dead shot.
Significant value.
Dagon lifts his bloody face. Ah! Casperlardo clutches his wounded body. Your Praetorian was gonna have its hands full today. Stop shooting. Oh no, Dad! Chaplain looks at the carnage around him matter-of-factly. Wonderful. This is a funeral Dens would be proud of. Finish Dagon.
Housing me was your biggest mistake.
Working differently. Are we done with the firing squads? I'd like to finally resolve the matter of Dens' inheritance, and after that give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased's will, all of Bilardo's fortune goes, not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. Yeah, the only one here who truly loved Dens is his granddaughter, Delia Bilardo. She inherits his fortune. The name on the will is Fidelio, but Chaplain pulls a hefty scroll out of his bag and tears it to shreds. All his life, Dens spat on laws. I think he'd understand. Old man Sherathron didn't expect this. Money's mine. Don't worry, sweetheart. Daddy will help you put your grandpa's riches to good use. Cass, if you've finally gone deaf from all that drinking, the inheritance is Adelia's, not yours. If you make any attempt to coerce her, I, as Den's executor, will be forced to take steps. Chaplain puts a hand on the handle of his hammer. Oh, I see. All you have it in for old Cass, eh? I'm afraid you leave me no choice. Sobbing and crying her eyes out, Adelia, smeared with her father's blood, is shaking Cass's lifeless body. Oh. Daddy, get up. I'll give you the inheritance. Oh. Demons take you, Cass. Threatening to murder your own daughter at your old man's funeral is a new low for you. Always were a useless waste, even in your final moments. Examine the servitor. Servitor that was once a woman is kneeling motionless and showing no signs of life. There are 2 charred holes where the eyes once were. Some malfunction must have burned its brain from the inside. Its face bears a peaceful smile. What happens to the girl now? Chaplain sighs heavily as he looks at the weeping child. She's got no one left now. Her mother ran off to the edge of the galaxy, and her father, well, you saw it yourself. His brow furrows. After a pause, he curses under his breath and nods. I'll look after her until she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out for you. A little girl with a tremendous fortune. Might as well paint a target on her forehead. If I take Delia in, no one will dare hurt her, courtesy of the reputation that my turbulent past has earned me. If they do dare, casts a meaningful sidelong glance at Cass's body. While I'm at it, I'll also help her to not squander her whole fortune. Maybe even earn something extra, both for herself and you. I think the best investment would be a merchant ship. I'll teach her the basics of voidfaring, find some reliable suppliers, pull a few strings in the administratum. Like that, she'll have herself a decent enterprise. Until you're an affluent sort, I imagine you could always use the services of a robust, reliable supply network. Leave the paperwork and other formalities to me. I'll contact your subordinates myself. Why did the servitor attack Cass? I think that's one of Dens' house servitors. Cass brought them with him to the funeral. Could be a malfunction caused by some error during the servitorization process. Maybe Dens, knowing his friends and family as the scum that they are, gave it orders to protect his granddaughter. Who could say at this point? Well, that takes care of the inheritance. What do we do next? Chaplain looks at the coffin. I'd like to say goodbye to my old friend. Crematorium is a bit wrecked now. But who needs a crematorium? Then's loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. Wouldn't call them jerry cans dens for nothing. It could be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it'll be easy enough to procure a jerry can of promethium on footfall. Abelard nods in approval. Fishing. Chaplain gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure. Well, let's get started, I guess. I think it's just a fuck. Hell yeah. Kinda like a Neo-Viking funeral. I dig it. Oh, first mate dagger. What we got? Arsonist's bracers. Turn the bearer +5. When it's attack use, increase the damage from flame weapons by +3. Oh. Chainsword. Good damage. Let's see. Heavy pattern las gun. Hits with damage. Sniper rifle. M40 autogun. Tempting. Very, very tempting. Regular armored body leather and pretty one. I believe.
Follow my lead.
Looks to be had here. Means I think it's time to level up, and then after that I'm probably going to bed. Save the game. Master the Officer Archetype. Wow. Here's an ability. Defensive stance gains a bunch of parry until the next turn. Whenever parry an enemy attack, they immediately make an attack of opportunity with a minus penalty to weapons. Wall of Rockcrete. Vanguard and all their allies gain 3+ number of unyielding beacon, which provocation, forced distraction, or I could simply you know what I could do is I could get another path of could get more PSYKER stuff. I could get like Shield of the Emperor. Something like that. And I get Pyromancy, or I could get Biomancy. Now that I'm thinking about it more, may well be the ticket here. Although I also want, I mean, ideally I'd like to, by the time this character's maxed out, have like basically all of the PSYKER stuff. That's the eventual, or at least like a lot of it. Probably maxed out like psychic powers for sure. That, you know, we'll see where the other stuff takes us. Look at biomancy. And then Sanctified Slayer, no. Hymns of Hatred. No. That's what it is. It's Mental Breach that I want. Mind Siege will also be nice for... Yeah, that's just so good. You... Oh, right. You're maxed out. Fainting attack. Single target attack will have a minus 50% armor penetration penalty with a minimum of 0% armor penetration and plus 10 lethality. Dodge or dodge reduction, whichever's higher. The melee attack, its target rotates 180 degrees. The enemy's dodge and parry against the assassin's attack is equal to... What the fuck? The ranged attack is forced to move to the closest cell within 3 cell range with no adjacent cover facing toward the assassin. Movement provokes attacks of opportunity. Currently at 100% dodge to the target. After this attack hits, it deals an additional plus lethality over 7 and down damage. This attack hits an opening. Additional damage is increased by lethality percent. The reduction is 60. Oh. Dan's Macabre. Straight properties. 2 cells, suffering, minus. Within the skill bonus, less damage from attacks of opportunity, and gaining plus 2 times. Okay, it's. Hasn't touched any enemies. At the end of their turn, they gain plus 2 times greater of Assassin's Perception or int bonuses. Perception or int bonus, rather. Percent cover. Efficiency to their cover until the assassin moves. Doesn't stack with itself. The first use, you can use this ability again for free. Limited attacks per turn does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only 25% of base damage. If successful, the target of that attack suffers from hemorrhage. At the beginning of each of the target's turn, they will suffer a 10th of lethality rending damage that ignores armor and deflection. Cool, Elusive Shadow. When they become the lowest priority target for enemy attack, they can gain elusive, they can move through enemies, plus edgy bonus percent dodge and plus perception bonus percent dodge reduction. Since attacks deal 10% additional damage, all half cover protects the assassin. 50% cover efficiency. Elusive fades when the assassin attacks. Rest is minus 2 times minus 6% armor and minus 8 bonus. Reflection. Since turn there's only one enemy adjacent to them, the assassin also gains plus 2 times assassin's agi bonus percent dodge with the assassin's next turn. There are no enemies adjacent to the assassin. They gain plus 2 times. Let's see. Well, let's try Death Whisper. More attacks sounds like fun. Yeah. Let's do this in fucked order. But we'll see. Mr. Tactician. What shall you do? I can get new navigator powers. Alright, fuck the archetype. Jar of Anger. Enemies in a 1 cell radius around the target. As a willpower resistance test, those who fail, even if they are stunned or immobilized, immediately gain an extra turn where they attack their allies. Every time an enemy becomes a target of this navigator power again during the same combat, they gain stackable right. Zone of Fear. Purpose. Navigator designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves up to 4 cells toward it. Multiple enemies are the same distance from that point. All of them move. The targets move even if they're stunned or immobilized. Waking Nightmare. All enemies within a 4 cell radius circle suffer a -10 plus double the Navigator's willpower bonus penalty to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. God damn. That's quite good. Held in my gaze. Deals from 1 plus double willpower bonus, so from 13 to 6 plus, so from 13 to 30 damage to an enemy. That enemy must pass a willpower resistance test or become immobilized. Start of the Navigator's next turn. Immobilized targets do not regain movement points they do not regain movement at the beginning of their turn and cannot use abilities that move them right now. It shall be on time. First use any target marks it. Willpower resistance to avoid this. Second use returns target to the position where it was during the first use and restores its wounds to the state they were at during that time. If this cell is occupied or unreachable from their current position, they move to the next closest cell in the direction of the Navigator. Release one weapon with their weapon stats. You gain an additional turn during which they gain the ability to use charge and only this ability, charge 0 IP. Ally to dash in a straight line by 6 cells if they collect the creature during that movement. They attack that creature even if it is an ally with their melee weapon. Reveal the light. Business. This is bah humbug. This Waking Nightmare power is really cool, as is Touch of Anger. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. You. Recognition. Technically, she has a sight rating of 2, but don't quite work like that. We'll give her dominate and see how it goes. Available. Pull the Bold. Bounty Hunter's next attack this turn will have additional effects. Deals an additional plus ballistic skill bonus damage. Enemy's armor will be reduced by -3 times the target's difficulty tier % against all the Bounty Hunter's attacks until the end of combat. Enemy's armor against this attack is below 20%. The enemy's dodge is also decreased. Nice. The target's difficulty tier %. Also welcome the attacks of the Bounty Hunter's column. That's nice. Claim the bounty. Makes a free single attack the selected weapon that attack always hits. Does not end the Bounty Hunter's movement. But deals just 4 times ballistic skill bonus plus perception bonus. % of usual damage. 4 times. This is 5. So perception. Oh god. Having to do math on the street. That's 9 times 4. Which is like 36. 36% of usual damage, like third. For each third enemy killed, they claim the bounty. The bounty hunter recovers +1 charge of hunt down the prey. Target. If claim the bounty kills a target marked as prey, bounty hunter receives +2 AP. I see. Piercing shot. Bounty hunter's next attack during this turn will have +100% over penetration and +2 times perception bonus % armor penetration. If it's on prey, the next attack that hits a target marked as prey is always a critical hit. That's pretty nice. Trap. Agility resistance test. Mobilize until the enemy's next turn. Movement point for the enemy's turn. On the tree. And finishes the turn. Hit chance against enemy plus 50% damage difficulty tiers more than or equal to 5. Kills a trailed enemy. All AP and MP remaining from the moment the bounty hunter used Hot on the Trail. Additional plus 2 plus the target's difficulty tier over 2. I see. Shot, not to call the ball. These are all like, all of these things have so many different like functions of them. We're just going to do piercing shot. That one's nice and simple. Guaranteed crit against a hunted target. You kick. Melee attack with a kick, dealing toughness bonus plus strength bonus. Normally, that'd normally be it'd be a total of 10 damage instead of weapon damage. This attack does not count toward the attack limit per turn in the cat. Which is a single melee attack for the purposes of versatility. This attack cannot be parried and will push the target 2 cells away. gains the Confident Approach effect at the end of combat, or until this ability is used again, or until you choose Cautious Approach. Instead of the usual bonuses from versatility, your ultimate gains +5%, Dodge reduction, and parry reduction, or 5% of enemy cover for every attack, every stack. All the Arch Militant's attacks score critical hits. The Arch Militant's critical damage for those attacks is modified by -50 minus critical hit chance over 2%. Jesus Christ. Attacks always deal maximum damage as long as the Arch Militant keeps the Confident Approach effect active. Cautious Approach. Or One Fire. Let's rush. Stacks of versatility. Those stacks are doubled until the end of the turn, but the Arch Militant loses all stacks that were added at the end of the turn. Devastating attack. Well, next attack, if it hit, cause all the targets to make a toughness resistance test, a -2 times ballistic skill bonus or weapon skill bonus, whichever is higher. Penalty, so double weapon skill bonus. Alright, so -10 penalty. If failed, the target will suffer a negative effect based on the attack's damage type. Impact damage knocks the target prone for 1 round. Piercing and rending damage inflict bleeding and slowed on the target until the end of combat. Energy and all other damage inflict blinded on the target until the end of combat. Power swords and power axes count as both energy and rending, while power hammers count as both energy and impact. Attacks that combine several types of damage will benefit from each additional effect. That sounds cool as fuck. More mobility would also be really nice. Devastating attack, that's just cool. You vaporize somebody and dig it. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Stash. Para tu. The wearer gains +5 fellowship and +10 commerce. The wearer has a dogmatic, adherent, or above. Their lore Imperium will depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. The wearer also gains +10. That's pretty sick. First get my camera out of that spot. And then who actually has that and also has, like, I have pretty good lore Imperium. I'm actually pretty close to being an adherent. I do also want to, I don't want to, well, I guess I actually have a lot of room before I get to a votary about anything. So I'll have a lot of time to get, like, heretical and iconoclast up to 2, because I think it's like 200 points or something. Presume something like weird and wild happens at Zealot.
I won't tolerate weakness.
My Auspex has detected something.
Okay. And then I'll resolve whatever... No.
None shall stand in my way.
I want to resolve whatever's on your ship. It's 4 in the morning. So... I want to say thank you to everybody who's come by. as well. That makes me happy. And yeah, my brain is a little bit too mushy to. Well, I usually say something that I really like. It's like thank you for coming by. It's something that very succinctly gets my thoughts all together. I really like it. That's why I started saying something similar. It's like, wow, I'm really mush-brained. Like applesauce in my head right now. Thank you for coming by. I'll see you next time. But until then, stay safe. And have a good night, y'all.